This is for that little child with no father. For that man that doesn't have a place to stay. And for that little boy living with AIDS. Gonna tell you a story. You can lean on me. There's a man, standing on the corner. He has no home. He has no food, and his blue skies are gone. Yes, it is. Can you hear him crying now? There's a girl searching for a father and a friend, praying that the storm someday will end. But instead I'm walking away. Oh, open up your heart and say, I'm here. You don't have to worry. I can see your tears. Your tears. I'll be there in the hurry when you call. Yes, I will. Friends are there to catch you when you fall. Here's my shoulder. Here's the shoulder you can lean on me. Hallelujah. Listen. Oh, there's a child who is sick and begging to be free, but there is no cure for his disease. He looks up to his mother as he holds his hand, praying that someday the sun will shine again. And the pain? And the pain will end. Come on. I am here. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry. I see your tears, yeah. I'll be there in a hurry. I'll be there in a hurry when you fall. Friends are there. I'm your friend and I'll catch you when you fall. Yeah. Here's my shoulder. You can lean on me. Yeah. Tell me how can I love Jesus when I never seen his face? Yeah, I see you dying and I turn and I walk away. So hold my hand. Let me take you to a friend of mine that's waiting just to ease your troubled mind. Yeah. He loves you more than you'll ever know. Instead of walking away, open up your heart and say, come on. I am here. I am here. You can be on me. When you call, free to be there to catch you when you fall. Thank you, Jesus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can lean on me. Lean on me, yeah. You're my friend, but you're also my brother. Here's my shoulder. You can lean on me.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. Hey.
Good
This
morning.
is Dee.
And Emery.
And we're going to be spending the morning with you. And we thank you for joining us. I do know most of you are at work. So if you have to come in and out, check us out on break, check us out on lunch. We just appreciate you spending this lovely, y'all. It's Friday. It is
Fantastic
Friday. You
Friday.
can go home, chill, do whatever you need to do for the weekend. But tell somebody else. Go touch a coworker. Hey, on break. Go check them out on LinkedIn. All right. So the song we just heard says, "You're my sister and you're my brother. You can lean on me." And that's really what this whole 2 days has been about: giving, sharing, letting people know that we care. Mark Twain has a quote, and I actually love the quote. It just says, "Kindness is something deaf people can hear."
Mhm.
And I think that is so sweet because being kind can change a lot of things, can do a lot for our just the way we feel. Even
Mhm.
today, did somebody smile at you and made you smile? You might not even been thinking about it, but it just see, it just put a smile on your face. And sometimes I think we overlook the small things people do to be kind to us because we're, whatever reason, we're caught up in our own environment, our own world. But every day, look for kindness, but every day give kindness. That's even
Mhm.
more important. So we are here for the Scrubby Cares Fund. This is our fundraising event. We had a goal of $10,000, and we need your help to reach it, y'all. We spent all day yesterday on here and last night, and it has been so good hearing from you. And thank you so much for the donations that are coming in, but we want them to keep coming in. We know today is payday. And
Woo!
some of you were saying, D, I got to get paid first. Well, here it is. Okay. So let me tell you a little bit about Scrubby Cares Fund and why we'll be doing this today. We started, well, most of you know that SIPS is one of the biggest sponsors of our Scrub Ball. If you don't know what Scrub Ball is, where you been? But Scrub Ball is a 3-day conference and gala that we started doing. This will be our third one next year in June. And we'd love for y'all to check it out. But we started doing them and they were catching on so fast that we decided, what can we do? This is doing great things for healthcare employees, coming to Dallas and getting a time of fun and laughter and networking. What can we do even for the next step? And we kind of came up with this Scrubby, our bear. Can you show the bear? These are our little
Oh my goodness.
mascots. We have them in all kind of colors and they wear different things, but these are our mascots. So we decided to come up with a bear concept, the Scrubby Bear. And the way we did it is we wanted to donate some of these bears to the Children's
Children.
Hospital. And that has been so good. But let me tell you where your money goes for Scrubby Cares Fund. We do continue to support children in the hospital with these bears. I'm gonna let Amory talk to you a little bit about that in just a moment. But we also feed people in the senior citizens' homes. We give lunches to hospital staff. We what else do we do? We do appreciation events.
The
Where this
complimentary
year,
tickets to
th-
home.
that's what I'm gonna say. This year, our goal is actually to get some of you to scrub ball and we want to pay for it. Okay. If we hit our target, that is our goal to get 10 of you there because we know that working in a facility, working in a clinic, whatever you do, it's not easy. It is not easy. And sometimes you need somebody to say, hey, here's my shoulder, lean on me. That's what we're doing today. And so I've been all day yesterday. People saying, how do I get the free ticket? How do I get the free ticket? You have to be nominated. Someone in your hospital has to say, this is a great worker. She's doing a wonderful job. He's amazing. And they nominate you. We then take all the nominations, which will be the month of February. And we have to read through because we want to be fair. It doesn't matter where you come from in the United States. This is not a Texas thing. This is a healthcare thing. Okay. And then we'll call you. Hey, you won a spot at health at the scrub ball. That's how it works. But I'm gonna let Amory come in And Amber's gonna be my little co-worker, my co-sponsor today, and we're gonna keep this going. But let me say this before Amber comes in. If you're on here and you're watching us, would you just put something in the chat box like, hey, I'm listening, so we'll know we're not just talking to each other, okay? And again, I know you're in and out, so even if you just take 1 minute, I'm listening, okay? And again, donate. That's what we're here for, to raise funds to keep all of these things going that we're doing in the community. So go ahead, Miss Ann.
So I just want to talk about our experience when we went to the Children's Hospital and we donated these bears, and just the impact, the feeling of giving. It made us feel good just seeing the nurses come out and embrace us once we was given the bears. They took photos. They let us know how happy the children will be to receive it, just so that these children can have a sense of comfort. So of course, they all have like blankets or things that makes them feel comfortable during their stay, their temporary stay, hopefully. And then so these bears, it just gives them something to look forward to. It gives them a smile, something to hold on to, and give them some comfort. And so we're just asking, if you purchase this bear, it's $100 donation. We will donate the bear if you like to the Children's Hospital, or we can get the bear to you and you can keep it for yourself or someone else, someone that you know personally. So we just want to put a smile on the children's face, and we just want you to be the reason that someone receives these lovely bears.
Yes, yes, yes. If we could get the video ready, the Scrubby Fun video, that would be great. And this is just going to reinforce some of the things we've already said, but this is what we're looking for and what we're doing in the community. So, could you check this video out for us? Thank you. We have Miss Keisha with the operator standing by to take your calls. So, Keisha, would you put the number in the chat box for me? I'll make sure we quote it out quite often. She says she needs these phones ringing, but we have so many ways you can donate today. You can call in because Keisha loves talking, or any of the operators that answer the phone want to say hello to you. Thank you for your donation. We have the link that will be put up later. We have PayPal, Cash App, Zelle. There's no look. Do we need to come get it?
Yeah, I can come around today.
I'm not gonna lie, because I don't know where you call it from. I might not be coming, but we do want you to give to the mail it in. I had some people saying they don't even do debit; they do checks, and they had to mail. Actually, you know what? I had 3 people tell me that.
They mail a check.
And I couldn't even, in this day and time. I was just like, really? And all 3 said, we don't use debit card, never tried Cash App or any of that. So they would mail checks in. Gave me the amount, gave me a picture of the check already written out.
Pre-written. They want you to know it's
so they wanted me to know they were sending that check, but I couldn't believe it. But Scrub Ball, I just want to go back a little, exactly what we are and what it is and how much you are making a difference. The one thing I always say, you don't have to wait till you have thousands and thousands to donate, because that's one of the things people feel like, unless I have a whole lot, I can't do it. Do you know if people would just come together with a little bit? a little here, a little here, a little here, a little here. Before we know it, we have a big thing. We have a big amount. We could really move some things, do some things. And that's what we're asking you this morning. Whatever you have, could you contribute? If you are a company and you need a tax, you don't even have to be a company. If you need a tax break, we are nonprofit, 5013C. Everything is tax deductible. So you can write this off. Y'all know in December you're going to really want some more. You're going to need some more write-offs. Here you go. Use this as a write-off, and it's going to a worthy cause. So we're with you till about 1 o'clock today. Again, we need you during your breaks, whatever, spread the word, go around your department, challenge everybody to donate $5, $10, and then call it in or click the button, the donate button, and get it in here. But again, what your money is going for, it really is a worthy cause. You know, when we went to the nursing home and took the gifts and the dinner, I was telling somebody yesterday, the thing that just broke my heart is we met a lady, her son put her in the home and never came back. 2 years later, she not seen a family member. They paid the bills. She was in the home, but nobody ever came to visit her. So when we sat down, I didn't know, of course, but when I sat down next to her, she was just so moved, and they all kept talking, and we ate with them. And like I said, we had enough funds raised that we could give them each 2 gifts. And we went in the room. One person especially stood out to me because he couldn't even speak. He was bedridden, stroke from years prior, and he couldn't eat. But, you know, I guess it was just the fact that we could stop and still say hello. Because it's so easy to walk past people that we don't think they even know we're there, or what difference does it make anyway. But the fact that we could go and stand by his bed, put a gift on his table. The nurse said, I'll be back later and open it for you and show you what it is. But those are the things that your money goes towards, you know. And somebody said, well, that's not health. It is healthcare. Are they not patients?
Yep.
You know, some of them used to be in the hospital, in the clinics, working. You know, I looked at as a commercial that comes on, and every time I see it, it just touches my heart. And it's where we're helping these old people, but they're looking in the mirror, still seeing themselves as young people, the way they were at 30 and 40 years old, that I was a doctor, I was a pilot. And we don't always know their stories, but that really touched me, because one day that will be me, you know. Hopefully I'll still be able to talk to you and thank you and all that, but we never know the story. This is truly a worthy cause. We've already showed you the bears that we take to the Children's Medical Center. I didn't know if you could see they actually have on the scrub ball outfit. So even if they're in scrubs or t-shirts, they do say scrub ball. And Amory was saying the $100. Let me say, you could donate 5, 10, 20, whatever. Anyone donating $100 will receive a bear. You can tell us, I want the bear.
He has his scrub ball logo too.
Yes, got his booties, everything on. He's ready for work. And you see, this one even has the face mask on. He's still worried about COVID a little bit. So, so you can tell us, I want the bear for myself, or I want to donate it to the hospital. We would give it in your name. But the 10, I got to talk about the 10 sponsorships that we're going to do. Because let me tell you why. I have been reading so much, and just since COVID, we've seen so much that people, you know, even if we are at work with a smile on our face, sometimes that's not how we really feel.
Right.
And how many times have we seen somebody yesterday and then tomorrow they're gone? And we're like, what happened? What happened? But suicide rates have gone up. Depression is up. Anxiety is up, because people, we are living in a different time. And sometimes the people we think at work, they give and give and give. They need somebody to give back to them. And that's what these complimentary, this is family. We want to be able to bring our family to Dallas, Texas, hang out, have laugh. I mean, meet people, but laugh, have a good time. The difference in our our conference, scrub ball is we have great speakers through the day. So you do get your credits. In the evenings, we do events. So this year we have the Boots and Boogie night. So come get your line dance or whatever you're doing, Western night. The next night is karaoke. If you feel like there's a hidden Diana Ross or Celine Dion in you,
I do.
and you've been waiting on the world to discover it, here is your opportunity to join in to the karaoke night. The winner will receive a $500 prize. And then, of course, our third night, which we become famous for, is our formal dinner and dance where we all dress up. We have a live band. We give out awards. We just celebrate each other. And that's what this whole thing is about. I need somebody right now, y'all. We have a goal. We've got to hit this goal. I need some money to start coming in here. If we can get the website, the banner going so people can click it. We have a QR code. We have the website you can click into. We have a phone number that you can call that I'm still waiting to be put up. But you can click on any of the, the banners coming across now. You can click on any of these things and call us. You can put a chat in the box, donating this, whatever you want to do, okay? But that's what we're here for today. And we want to have some fun, so we want to talk to you. We got a long few hours in front of us. So get on there, even if you can't take out. There's our number, 214-302-8993. 214-302-8993. We want to hear that phone ringing. Yes. I don't care if you're watching us on LinkedIn, Facebook, whatever. I did a live video on my Facebook this morning before I came here, and I don't know what it looks like. I didn't even have time to go. I didn't even have time to go back and look at it. I was like, okay, we need your help. We need your help. So I want to let's see, where are we? Amory, you got anything to say before I go on?
No, I just want to say we'll be here. Give us some interaction. Call us. If you have any questions for us, definitely call in, or you can put it in the chat. And that's it. We're just here to have a good time and raise this money so that we can donate it to this good cause.
All right. You know, somebody this morning told me they never heard of Scrub Ball. Please go check out our website, scrubball.org. That's simple, scrubball.org, SCRUBBALL.org. If you're in healthcare, you need to check it out anyway, because you truly want to be there. Our event this year is next year. I keep saying this year because we just had one. But our event for next year is June 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. And we would just appreciate you checking it out, because if you've been, you want to come back. Absolutely. If you've never been, you want to come. But I want to go back to the giving. Let me read a couple of scientific proven things on giving. First of all, I know for a fact, I get so happy when I give. I really love it when I give it and I can see their excitement.
Yes, that's the favorite part.
You're thinking about it. It's not even always the gift. Yes. It's that, you thought about me. Oh my goodness, you didn't have to do that. But they felt good. But how did you feel going out? I always have such a smile and happy that I went on and did it. Because, we always think about people, but we don't always follow through. Yeah. And so the giving, actually, according to science, it sets off like an endorphin in your brain, or that's the same as eating a good meal. Scientists actually say the same,
like a satisfying feeling.
Yeah, they say same as sex. Even taking a drug where people are trying to get that high, they actually put all of these in the same category. The giving gives you that in your brain. So this is something that says greater self-esteem and satisfaction with life. Much of the research focuses on volunteering for organizations or informally helping loved ones. So not even just, it's just giving, it's just doing things. Researchers consistently find that these activities can lead to greater self-esteem, life satisfaction, and a sense of purpose. Helping somebody gives us a sense of purpose. It says younger adults, and I can see why this is. Younger adults may not benefit as much. It didn't say you don't benefit, but as much as older adults because they are more likely to volunteer out of obligation. For example, they may feel they have to help out at a child's school, or we're older adults, we've kind of gotten through all that. And now we're like, wait, I'm sitting at home. I need to get out and do something, volunteer. But volunteering, giving, all of that can give you a sense of purpose no matter the age. It says, when I was a stressed out medical student, I helped start an organization that connected medical students with older adults who needed help navigating the healthcare system. The scientist says he recalls that it was one of the most satisfying things that they had done in medical school. So even more than graduating, even more than the acclimates, connecting these people, the younger and the older, gave them a satisfaction like nothing else. I was telling Amber yesterday, my grandmother, who lived to be a ripe old age, right? But my grandmother, after my grandfather died, she was like, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. My grandfather worked for American Airlines, so they could fly my whole life. I remember being on a plane at like 4 years old. Back then they let us all go. But anyway, he passed. But he never wanted to go anywhere. He would not travel. So when he passed, she was like, they not gonna take me out of here. So she told us, I'm going to Africa for 30 days. We're like, what? She said, yeah, I'm going to Africa. I've always wanted to go. He didn't ever want to go. Now it's my chance to go do everything I want to do. She sent us pictures cooking in the village. I'm like, good on you. This is when she's well in her 80s, y'all. And then she came back. She worked. She was like, I got to keep working. So she volunteered 3 days a week at a hospital. And I was like, aren't you tired of working? She was like, for what, to sit in here and get old? So I was telling Amber, when she got sick, the way I found out is because she missed work. And her job, her voluntary job, actually contacted us because they said, this is not like her. She didn't show up. Something's wrong. And I was just like, but it hit me like, wow, at this age, they count on her to go in there. And so I was so grateful that they did call because we found her. She had a stroke. But just the impact that her giving made on so many people, because what the nurse, the director who called me said, the patients so look forward to seeing her that they were like, wait, this is Elnora's day. Where is Elnora? Where is Elnora? And the hospital like, let's call. And thankfully they did help. Isn't that sweet? But they have my number on file. And they gave me a call, and that's how we found her. So, and she was still alive. So that was real good that they did call. But there is something about giving that literally changes a person. And we have a short film that I would like you to check it out real quick. But give. The number is still here, 214-302-8993. Y'all, I love that little clip.
Me
I
too.
could watch that over and over. I don't know how many times I've
We done
seen it.
seen it now.
But I love that clip because it does just show how one person pulling you out of your comfort zone
Mhm.
can change your whole outlook. You know, we often hear, is the glass half full? Is the glass half empty? And in it, our perspective, what glasses do you have on when you look at the glass?
Mhm.
And it's so easy for us to get in a slump. You know, one of the things we're giving is you can always kind of tell people by their conversation. And I have a couple of friends that I promise their hands never open. They're always like, nobody getting mad. I ain't giving this is this is and I remember telling one, my goodness, because her I hope she's not watching. Her all she ever says, if it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have I would just have no luck at all. And I just like, well, if that's your
Your
attitude
attitude
all the
about it.
time, then that's probably the case. That's probably what's happening. But could it be you're never looking for anything good? You're never doing anything good because you never feel like people do good to you. You feel like the whole world is against you. Is that ever really the case? You know? So let's look at glasses. I guess look differently through our glasses. And what is some people say they don't even like thinking of the glass half full or half empty. But it's not even about the glass, it's how you look at life, you
Mhm.
know. Helping somebody else, we've already told you, it changes some things in you. And I really believe that. You know, unfortunately, I got to get on my yesterday stories, but they're still good. I was
They
talking about
they still good.
I was leaving a convenience store, y'all, and this guy was asleep on the snow. He was literally laying on the pavement with snow coming down on him. And I was cold just jumping out of my car, running into the store and back. And I had a brand new quilt that my grandmother had made. And I've been begging, I need quilts. I need quilts. She made me this quilt, but it was in my trunk for like 3 months. So I don't know how bad I really needed it. I think I just
You
wanted it.
wanted it.
So I kept looking at that man on the ground, no coat. He did have a hat on, but no coat. And I was just like, it's too cold out here. And I watched the number of people that just walk past
Walk
because
past
we
it.
do it. We
Mhm.
just do it. We ignore them. We don't want to talk to them. What will they say to us? You know, I don't know if he's mental. I don't know if he'll kill me. And I just wrestled. And Keisha says she's waiting on the phone. She's waiting for these calls. 214-302-8993.
8993.
Call in, get that donation in today. Okay. But anyway, with the blanket, I wrestled and I finally got out, opened my trunk, and the guy's eyes were closed. I just laid the blanket over him. And he opened his eyes and kind of stared at me, and then he looked at the blanket. The man just burst into tears, y'all. Burst into tears. And he said, it's so cold. I said, it's too cold to be laying here. You don't have anywhere else you can go. You're like, no. And I said, well, hopefully this blanket. Now, I still, you know, because I ain't gonna lie, I was like, this is a cute blanket, this quilt. But I just told him, I said, you know, this will help you more than it'll help me. Just make me a promise you're gonna take this quilt with you when you leave this spot. But you know, whatever. And really, I have to say, even though I wrestled in myself what to do, if that man had been mentally ill, if the man had been an alcoholic, a drug addict, I don't know. I don't know his situation, but would that change my desire to be kind? Would that change my desire to be nice? Just because
Yeah.
I didn't you know, I had my preconceived ideas. So giving, y'all, it goes a long way in no matter what we said today. Please call 214-302-8993. Get these phones ringing. We want, can y'all see the little thermometer behind me? We need to get it up, and up. Okay. It did go up another 1,000, little over yesterday.
It did.
So we needed to get way up. We still got a long way to go. You can call in. You can go to the link. You whatever you need to do. We just want you to do it. Let me give you some more facts about giving. You know, with kids especially, I look at like I love kind of reading stories about inspirational
Me
people.
too.
Yeah, it just
Mhm.
kind of warms your heart. And I cry. I can cry looking at a commercial.
Me too. Oh
So
my
if it's a
God.
movie commercial, and the other day I sat and I looked at 100 ways that people have given, and
Mhm.
there were so many things that just made my heart just like wow. And one of the stories was just a little girl that told her mom, I want to sell lemonade and I want to give the money to the food to kids at my school that can't eat lunch. I guess they taking free lunches out of that school, whatever.
Oh.
And she wanted to be able to put money on their books every day. And her mom actually was like, okay, so the mom, she didn't know it. The mom had called all her friends
Oh.
and said, come support the lemonade stand. So they built her just a little cardboard thing outside. But all of a sudden, she had all these people at a lemonade stand, and I forgot what they said she raised. But the smile on that little girl's face, thinking she really
She was
did.
like,
She really was like, "Ooh, I did this," you know. And then they followed through and just took the money to the cafeteria and said, just let kids that don't have money for lunch deduct from this,
mhm.
and when it's gone, we're gonna do it
We'll do it
again.
again.
And I,
But just for her
yeah,
to be so small, like even a child would do well. Zion, my daughter had a similar situation, but they would call me from the school and was like, "Your daughter's up here giving out money in the cafeteria," and I was like, "Huh?" But she said, "Well, my friend doesn't get to eat. She only gets to eat this type of lunch."
mm,
But when they have like the ice cream or the chips and stuff, that's separate. It actually costs for you to
wow,
purchase it separately. So they asked me like, "Were you aware of it?" And I was like, "Well, I'm thinking she's just up here, just like, here's some money, here's some money." But she actually was really buying her friend that could only
oh,
eat the regular lunch. And so then I always would just give her a little more, but it just touched me to know like that as so young, she was still
right,
thinking of
right, right.
like her friends, and I want her to be able to, get an ice
Have
cream
what I
too and
have.
have what I had.
Yeah.
Because I guess sharing hers wasn't an option. She was like,
I'm gonna
I'm,
eat
I'm
mine,
gonna
but
eat mine, but
I
I'm gonna make sure you have one too.
am.
So then I gave her more, just a little more, because I knew she was, looking out for her friend too.
Oh, but
So
those
she was
stories are so
sweet.
because that's the heart, and kids
And
think
kids
like that.
know,
You know,
yeah.
kids get an enjoyment out of giving back because it does do something for you.
Hmm.
So we need some of these adults to remember what it's like to be a kid,
Yes.
okay,
And
and start giving, helping others.
helping
You
them.
saying something?
And I had and it really shocked me, but I told the story yesterday when I was in line. I want to say I was at Brahms, and we was in a drive-through. And when I get to the window, she said, "Oh, the guy in front of you paid for yours, and he said one day he wants you just to pass it along."
Mm,
And I did it before. Like I really thought about that, and it's something I'll never forget. Excuse me, but it is something that I always remember. Like he didn't have to do that. He didn't know me from anything. He just did it, and then he told her the message. Like just tell whomever to pass it along one day, to do it for someone else
mm.
whenever if they get a chance.
See, and I when Emery shared that with me, it reminded me I was in a store I never go in. Never. It's too crowded for me.
It's
But
that one big crowded store.
but I could not find pumpkins for my grandkids, and they convinced me to go to this store. And when I got in there, I happened to be by the layaway, you know, and I hadn't been in the store in so long. I was like, "We still do layaway," but it seems to be big and relevant. And
Hmm.
so this lady was she already had things in, but I guess she didn't have the money, so she pulled it out and was taking things back. And I just said, let me do it. Let me Merry Christmas. It wasn't even Christmas time. I said, but let me do it. And but I went out of that store because she was so excited. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. No, I didn't have to do it, but I had the
Hmm.
money. And I just felt like, let me be nice
I
to
wanted
somebody
to.
else.
Yeah.
And you know what? What was I gonna do with it? Go spend it on some food or some gifts for my grandkids that they didn't need anyway, because Christmas was only a month away, you know? So I was real excited, but I was more excited because she was so excited.
Right.
She was so excited, you know, and so it just touches you.
You
to
never
give.
know how they're really, even though they say like you don't have to do it, you don't have to do it, and we know we don't have to do it.
Right.
But I know that made her really feel
That
good,
lady
and
was
it
so
was a blessing.
excited.
Yeah.
And even the lady working there, she said, wow, wow, wow.
'Cause
She
it's
said, I've
common.
heard stories of people doing things like this, never seen it myself.
Living witness.
And she was like telling the lady, can you believe she did that for you?
Mhm.
You don't know her? And the lady was like, never seen her in my life. She's an angel.
Yeah. That happened to me when I did I think it was around Thanksgiving when I told you, and the line was so crowded, and I think it was like the night before Thanksgiving, and she was trying to get all her desserts, and she had all her ingredients and everything up there, and then she realized that she didn't have her wallet. And I wasn't like, like, okay, well, mosey on, lady, you holding up the line. But I really was like, no, it's fine, I have it, because she was just like, they're going to be closed. And she said she was rushing. She said, I was rushing here to try to get everything before you all closed. And I forgot the most important thing. Like, I forgot my wallet just trying to rush up here. And so I was like, I'll get all the ingredients for it. Like, I'll pay for it, put it on my stuff. And she stayed, like, even after we packed it up, we walked to the car together, everything. But she was still just the whole time like, thank you so much. She was saying like, how can I repay? And I was just like, don't worry about it. It's fine. You enjoy. Don't burn your pie.
Right.
Just make sure your family enjoys that, enjoys that dessert. So, and it made me feel, good to be in that position. I just feel like I was at the right place at the right time.
And we get our clappers out because we want to say yay, yay, yay to these $100 donators. If you donate $100 today, you get a clapper. But we got to shout out 2 people that have both sent in $100. Kim Hudson.
Yay!
And then Ricky Lewis.
Yay!
So thank you.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. It will make a difference. Again, if you only have, we're shouting right now, but if you only have $5, seriously, $5. Think 5 people give $5. That's $25. That's, look, they talking about my math all day yesterday. That's a quarter way to that 100. Okay. So if you can do 5, 10, 20, just, with yourself, what can you donate that would help this worthy cause and make you feel like we were talking about how we felt when we did the layaway in the ladies' groceries. This is let's call it a cheerful giving Friday. Yeah. Cheerful Giving Friday. And if you work in a department or a clinic or just even in the office around people, what you can do for us is just tell everybody, y'all, this Scrubby Bears Care Fund is raising money today. Let's everybody chip in. And then call us with that donation from your company, from your department.
From your department.
Yeah.
That would be really
nice.
In,
yeah.
And then call and then say, on behalf of wherever your office is or you're working from, we would like to donate, this amount.
Yes.
It will make a difference. That's something towards someone's scholarship. That's something towards someone's complimentary ticket.
Yes.
Excuse me. Something towards our unspoken heroes or their luncheon or something like that. So every little bit will help. It makes a difference.
We had a guy send in $1 and he said, this is all I have. I'm so grateful for that $1 because he did not have to do it. Mm-hmm. He took the time to get on there and send that $1. And I really, and you know what? Next week, he'll get the same thank you as the $100 because it all
he can get it today.
He can get it today. Hi! Thank you for that dollar.
Thank you.
I think the name was Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. So it all matters. In the long run, it all matters. $5, $10, $20, $100 does get you the bear if you want to take the bear home, or if you want to donate it to a child at the Children's Medical Center. Completely up to you. You just let us know what you want to do with the bear, and we will get it done. Okay. One of the, let me see. Let me go back. One of the things I was reading, y'all, was even how giving helps people with Alzheimer's. It's so many scientific things. It's like, what? So it was just saying the difference in people who give and who volunteer time versus people who don't. It's a whole different life pattern when they do studies on it. And I just find some of this stuff more, it's so fascinating. So it's saying, let me just start here. This study showed that while researchers have linked giving to decreased mortality, that means we live longer if we give, and it decreases the risk of death sooner. It says that they've linked having a sense of purpose is what lowers the mortality. Don't lower your morality now. We need some morals, okay?
We need you to have those.
But it does lower the mortality rate. And that those kind of things just amaze me. So, but I think it has to do, Amber. People who are givers tend to be a lot more cheerful and easier going because they want to see others prosper. And they're not so worried about, will you have $10 more than me if I give this 10? So I think, and this is my own look, Dr. Adorando, okay, I'm not a medical doctor. I think it has to do with the way we see life.
Right.
Or the way people see life, and it changes. But to think giving lowers the mortality rate, that seems so great. Everybody should be on this phone like, well, let me start giving.
And if we can test this. If you don't think it, give today and see how you feel. See how you feel afterwards.
Call us and be like, it didn't help me. Oh yeah, but I know giving does. It sets off some things in people.
And I think you have to give from your heart. Like, don't think so much into it. Don't think about the amount. Don't think about if it's too small, or just give from your heart. And when it comes from the right place, it'll do the right things.
Yep. It's so true, Amory, so true. And remember, all of this is tax deduction, so you can put it on your taxes at the beginning of the year, end of year. And if you are a company looking for a tax break, this is a great one. It really is. One of the things I love about the company I work for is when I first came to this company, y'all, they were giving back 10% of everything they brought in every month. And I just thought that was so amazing. And things like this have only come out of that. That we, it'd be easy for us to say, hey, we don't care. Amber and I standing out there doing those backpacks. Yeah, we didn't have to do it. But we felt good every time a kid said thank you, and even working.
Smile, they had their backpacks. They had good backpacks too.
Yes, thank Park in the Woods. We partnered with them, and it was a great event.
She did amazing.
Great event. Yeah, so but the parents, they were just like, thank you all so much. And I was sharing something on Kenneth Campbell's show last night, that they think people in certain positions, they don't need help, they don't need money. But I've come to realize that we all kind of live according to our paycheck. No matter how much you make, your expenses just get higher and higher. And sometimes no matter how much people make, we find ourselves at the end of the month in the same boat. I need money. I need help. So, I met somebody that was a nurse, and her daughter was out there. I was just like, hey, we're the same, we healthcare too. So, it teaches us, don't judge a book by its cover. You never know what people are going through. If y'all would get the film Be Kind ready for me, I would appreciate it. Number again, 214-302 8993. And we're going to watch a short film on Be Kind. Today, who were you kind to? Who will you be kind to tomorrow? Today, we want you to be kind to us. Hit that button. Get on that phone. Whatever. Oh, that was us with the kids.
That was our backpacks.
A.D. Williams once said, imagine what 7 billion humans could accomplish if we loved and respected one another. Just imagine. Imagine if there was no greed. Imagine if there was no comparison. If everyone was running their own race, but cheering for all others at the same time. Maybe we'll never see that in our lifetime. But what we all can do is start with ourselves. Start with yourself. Choose to lift others up. Choose to set the example of kindness and integrity, the example of compassion and understanding. There's a quote that says, no matter how educated, talented, rich, or cool you believe you are, how you treat people ultimately tells all. Integrity is everything. It really is. Who you are is far more important than what you have, and it will always be. Who you are is measured by how you make others feel. Be kind to each other. In a world where you can be anything, be kind. Choose to be the change you wish to see in the world. Decide you will not wait for someone else. You will set the example. Be kind. Because you never know how much that person is suffering inside. You never know the difference your words can make, the difference your presence can make, the difference you can make to one human life. Be the reason someone believes in the goodness of humanity. Be the reason someone else decides to make a difference in others. Be the influence you want to see more of. Always do what is right, not what is easy in the moment. Kindness spreads like a virus. When you do good to another, that person does better to those they come in contact with. You really can make a big difference in the world today and every other day. Anne Frank said, in the long run, the sharpest weapon of all is a kind and gentle spirit. No one has ever made themselves great by showing how small another is. Be kind and always build others up to the best of your ability. Treat everyone with the same level of kindness that you would like for yourself. Not because everyone is nice, but because you are. Because karma makes no mistakes. Because it is right. Because you have integrity. Because you want this world to be better when you leave than when you arrive.
I love it, y'all. Yeah. Who will you be kind to today? Who will you be kind to tomorrow? But I think my favorite line in that is talking about, I don't give to others because they're kind. I give to others because I'm kind. Mm-hmm. I want to be kind, you know. Back to the quilt that I gave the guy. I don't know that guy. I don't know if he's mean as whatever, but I wanted to be nice. I wanted to do something nice. So it's not about whether you know the people. It's not about how they treat you, but to know that it will do my heart good. And I really do believe in giving carries on. Mm-hmm. When you give, it doesn't just stop with you. And that's what he was saying. If, you know, we can all, if one person lights a match, let's look at the darkness. One little bitty candle can light a whole room. That is so amazing. A whole is nothing, pure darkness. You light one spark we can see. Mm-hmm. Imagine 100 of us turning on a candle. All of a sudden, we don't see the darkness anymore. We only see the light. Mm-hmm. And that's how it is with giving. One person gives and another. Have you ever been in a situation, okay, I'll give it. Then another say, well, I am too.
Well, I do it too.
I'm going to give it too. If you give it, I'll give it. Mm-hmm. And before long, everybody in the room is like,
I'll match what you give.
Yeah.
Yes, let's start coming
And
along.
before long, everybody in the room is talking about giving. Okay, I'll do it. I'll go. I'll help. Okay, I'll do this. And that's what it really is about. That's how your little bit, my little bit, everybody's bit makes a difference in society today. But y'all, we need some people to look at this video and to start giving. We really do. We only have a few hours left, and this is it. So even though we're going to leave this link open through the weekend, this is our chance to do it. Let me tell you again, the Scrub Ball is a community focus. The Scrubby Care Funds is the community focus of the Scrub Ball and our healthcare gala and conferences. We are a 501c 3 registered public charity, and our mission is just to support and service healthcare workers. That is ultimately our goal, to celebrate you in the community. This is the reason, I love when we can say, let's take lunch. We just sponsored a symposium in, what was it, Florida, and fed lunches, and we got great reviews back. So shout out to all of the staff that went to Florida and made that happen. But this is what we do. We want to influence community development, personal leadership development, continued education, and professional advancement. I love seeing people grow to the next level. I love seeing people like, I can do this. I can do this. And for me personally, I'm the educator for SIPS Consults. And it's so funny, when I came to this company, I knew nothing. So our background is sterile processing for the company. I knew the word sterile processing. Emery, you can probably say.
I'm right here with you.
I didn't know what it was. Now, I've been here but right about 9 years now. Woo, time goes so fast. Before that, I had no kind of medical background. And when I came in, it was to manage the office. And, I hate these bosses that trying to tell you what to do and they don't even do it, don't even know how to do it. And so I decided to take the course for sterile processing to learn what it was. And after I got it, I got certified. I really thought I was so smart then. Like, hey, I know what y'all do. I know how to do some of it. And I remember when I had to go do my clinicals, we were working with a hospital in New York. And they were so excited. They were like, D, cut your nails off. You got to cut your nails off. I'm like, what? These are real, baby. These take a long time to grow. But I listened to them, and they bossed me around so much. I remember the end of the day telling them, but I'm still the boss, okay? Because they were just talking to me, just running, you in Deacon Town, go in there, you got to do this. And I was like, hey, but you know what it taught me is a respect for healthcare. Now, one of the things that I'm a big advocate of, I think there's so much division in the facilities. Because every department feels like the other department doesn't work for them. And that's actually where Scrub Ball came from. How do we bring people together and just say thank you to everybody? Because the truth is, us fighting among the hospital is trying to decide the same as what can I get rid of, my eyes, my nose, my ears. I need them all. I need them all. If I can keep them, I want to keep them. And that's the same with the hospital. But in being the educator now, somewhere in here, I became, after I got certified, they decided I could teach the course. So now I've been teaching the course for a few years. And I must say the biggest pleasure back in giving is working with my students to make sure they come out of our class ready to go, ready to be a benefit to the hospitals we place them in, and go on to have great careers in this thing. So I'm so excited about that. And I guess if y'all would get the students, if we can get the student videos ready. But I just want to show you a couple of our prior students. One of these actually was on a scholarship that comes from the money we're raising right now. And she is now traveling, been doing it a few years and now works as a traveler. So know that your money goes to worthy causes, y'all. Worthy causes. All right, y'all can show that video.
Working with SIPS Consults has been a great opportunity for me. I actually got certified in sterile processing through their course. Ms. D was my instructor. She made me feel very comfortable with jumping into a new career field, and she also made taking the test to get certified a breeze. I now work as a travel sterile processing technician with SIPS Consults, and I highly recommend anybody looking for an exciting career change to go through their program and get started on your new journey.
You know, that was like I said, she graduated a few years ago, and it's just a privilege that when I hear from the students and they're doing well, and I know she's where is she? Kansas, I believe she is. But it just does my heart good to know that it's not a waste. And our scholarships, I will say, some people feel like they're high. How do you decide what's high for some? But whatever, it's 8,200. But you know where that 8,200 goes? It gives them some great book knowledge, because you're not going to leave my class if I don't feel like you're ready to go take that exam. I want you to be ready to pass, whether you do HSPA or CBSPD. I want you to be able to pass that exam. We're going to make sure you get in a good facility that's going to teach you everything you need to know. And we're going to walk it out with you until we actually know that you got paying a paying job, so that you can actually give back to society. And our percentage right now for people working that we placed in the hospital is 95%. I'm so happy. A couple got in and decided, I don't want this. Deacon Tam is not for me, but 95% are now working in the field and loving it. I had a class graduate this week, Wednesday night. And one of the ladies has already been accepted into nursing school. Oh, yeah. She's moving on up. She's going to keep going. And I'm just proud to have the opportunity. I believe we had one more video for Miss Adrian that we were going to show if we got that one ready. But the money you give allows these people to come into class, to get into hospitals, to get a job, and to go on further in life, so that then they can be sitting here saying, I remember this. I remember this. All right. Is that video ready?
What I appreciate the most about SIPS preparatory class is the engagement. It was so much fun. My teacher, Miss D, every time I came into class, she had this beautiful smile on her face, and just really made the class interesting and fun. There was a lot of engagement. There was a lot of just laughs, a lot of learning. And it was just never a dull moment in my class. It was just never a dull moment. I would get off of work and I would actually be happy to get into class and learn and have some fun with my fellow classmates and Miss D. This has impacted my life in a major way. I got hired on at one of the top hospitals in Texas, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I love the hospital. I love learning. I started off as just doing my clinicals there, and they hired me within a few weeks. So I'm just so appreciative and grateful for SIPS for the opportunity to learn there, and for them to put me into a hospital that eventually hired me on. And I love the hospital. I just love the whole experience. So just thank you so much, SIPS, for really changing my life in a great way. Thank you. Bye.
You know what? I feel sometimes when I see these videos, I feel like a proud parent, like, yes, yes. Even though, I was just the instructor, they had to come in wanting to learn. But I am so proud and just happy to be a part of this, a part of seeing people move on. Because again, you want to see people happy. You want to see people prosper. You want to see people turn their lives and become whatever it is they want to become. Right. I'm always saying, reach for the mountains, reach for the stars, reach for the sky. You might reach for Pluto and hit a star, but you're doing it, you're trying. Don't let fear hold you back from giving, from being nice, being kind. Don't let fear stop you from worrying about if I give $1 to them, what they're going to do with the dollar. What is the dollar going to do for you? $5 now won't even buy a burger. Okay. I mean, that's the truth. $5 will not get you I don't even think it pays for a Happy Meal anymore. But will it?
No.
It doesn't. I didn't think so. So even with that, you can't worry about holding on to every penny because somebody might abuse your penny. You know what? Once it leaves your hand, then that's on them what they do with that. But there is a law of sowing and reaping. And this is not even whether you believe in biblical principles or not. Sowing and reaping is just a law. If you give, you receive. Just like the law of gravity. If it goes up, it's coming down. There are certain things that's just a fact of life. You receive by giving. And I want to read this where it's talking about prospering. It says, when you give, you're more likely to get. Several studies, including work by sociologists Brent Simpson and Rob Wheeler, have suggested that when you give to others, your generosity is likely to be rewarded by others down the line. Because when we give, remember that candle? It might have been one flicker and then it turns to two and then three. And when you give and when you are kind to people, it makes them be kinder to you. So that's what it's about. But your generosity is likely to be rewarded by others down the line. Sometimes by the people you gave to, sometimes by someone else, because it is the law of giving, sowing, and reaping. You may not get it back the same way that you even gave it, but it could come in so many different ways. So we want you to practice, y'all. Good morning, Miss Casey. How are you? We want you to practice the law of giving. If y'all would get Sarah's video for me, I would really appreciate it. And I was on a show with Sarah last night, and she said, Miss D, I'm going to donate. I want to donate to this worthy cause, and I really do appreciate it. But I just want to let her share with you in her own words what she's doing. If we can get that video ready. While they're setting that up, I'm just going to talk about, y'all, we're getting the end of the year. Get those donations in again for that tax write-off, just to give, whether you write it off or not, but we will still give you the paperwork you need to make it tax deductible. But remember, what you're helping with is the scholarships. We want to award scholarships to lower income recipients. We want to no, I'm sorry. We were trying to show Sarah's video. If we can get that ready. So thank you. That was production saying what? I'm throwing them off order, asking for Sarah's video, but they're so kind. They've been so sweet today. Aren't they doing a good job keeping us afloat, keeping us going? But you will be donating to our family, healthcare workers, bringing them to Dallas, Texas, setting them up to just say thank you. Quarterly lunches that we do for facilities. Somebody asked me last night, is this lunch just for Dallas? That don't help us. We can send lunch. We can have our lunch ordered if you live in Alaska. So it doesn't matter. You have to send in why your hospital needs this lunch. Why should we choose you over all these other great hospitals? And that's how our luncheons are dispersed. Our scholarships, same way. You go online, you fill out a form for the scholarships. We read your essays, everything you've done. That's how you get nominated for the scholarships. The 10 complimentary tickets to Scrub Ball, same thing. Your facility or somebody in your facility would have to nominate you. Why you deserve this over everybody else. When they nominate you, everything, and this will be in February when the nominations are open and we start reviewing them, a committee will then decide who wins the 10 tickets based on the nomination. So start being nice. No, I would be nice, but start telling people, hey, if you don't mind, or you start thinking of somebody you would like to nominate, okay? And while I'm on Scrub Ball, we also have it's called the Worthy, but where you could send it to your hospital, see if they will treat you to the scrub ball. Some hospitals or facilities do pay for staff coming. If you're in management or director, we'd love for you to get a table at scrub ball and bring your whole crew. You sponsor them. Again, if you're looking for someone for taxes, we are still looking for sponsorships, even for scrub ball. So whether you can do Scrubby Cares Fund today or scrub ball tomorrow, it's two different things, but we ask you to give. The donations, they don't go to us. The scrub ball goes to making sure that healthcare workers have a great time this June. All right, let's see if that video is ready. This is pre-treat CSS. We thank Miss Sarah for her amazing generosity to us. Okay, pre-treat CSS.
Hello, my fellow healthcare colleagues. It's your CSS nerd, Sarah B. Cruz of Pre-Treat CSS. As a sterile processing professional, we are charged with demonstrating integrity through our strong morals and ethics. From ambulatory centers to Trauma One hospitals, we dedicate ourselves to patient safety every day in our department. I know that is a mission we all share throughout patient care. We hear all the time about how our patients have a life to get back to, one that is quite literally put on pause until our intervention. Imagine if we could be a part of the positive patient experience before they became our patient. What if we could directly affect their quality of life through small but impactful gestures? The Scrub Bee Care Fund does just that. We're talking about a donation-based fund that shows up for our patients' communities through providing financial scholarships to low-income recipients, donating Scrubby Bear teddy bears and smiles to patients in children medical centers, job fair participation and support, and even supporting senior living facilities and public schools by providing meals. The Scrub Bee Care Fund also recognizes that you have a life to be a part of outside of the healthcare setting. Your support and donations will be used to sponsor up to 10 tickets to nominated healthcare employees to conference and award galas, as well as quarterly luncheons and appreciation events that offer way more than just a pizza to hospital employees. These contributions really align with my commitment to the sterile processing industry. Through Pre-Treat CSS, I work directly with sterile processing professionals to help them onboard into their career mindset with professional development tools and strategy. Together, we put the CSS in their success. Like the Scrubby Care Fund, we aim to impact and serve our industry professionals when they need us most. That's why I am proud to donate $500 on behalf of Pre-Treat CSS to the Scrubby Care Fund. You can have a direct impact like this by donating. Just like our roles in healthcare, every person matters and every little bit counts. Donate today through this link or QR code and be a part of the moment that helps people. Mom, brothers, partners, significant others. Be someone that invests in their lives before they're our patient or colleague. Thank you again for everything you do. Sincerely, I feel so honored to be a part of an industry that uses purpose and passion to commit themselves to the mission of our patients' safety. From nurses to vendors and everywhere in between, you're the real MVPs. Bye.
Thank you, Miss Sarah. I really appreciate that. I think the video got shocked when she said $500, but her company has donated $500 and to the Scrub Bee Cares Fund, and I am so appreciative. You know, I just saw about $25 come through. Thank you all so very much for your donations. My phone keeps blinking when people give. I guess it's coming to my phone. So I want to thank you all. Somebody gave 50. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 4 25s. Y'all, thank you. Keep it coming. Keep it coming in. Again, you can go to our website, hit the donate button. You can call us. Operators are standing by. If you need Cash App, you need Zelle, just put in the chat box, can I get this? People are emailing me about Scrub Ball 23. I'm sorry, when are the dates? Scrub Ball 23, June 22nd through 24th. And you know what? While I'm on Scrub Ball, let me tell you this. We actually will allow you to make payments. We're wonderful. What can I say? We do everything we can to make it easy on you. Okay. So we know sometimes it's hard to take a chunk of money. So we will actually let you make a deposit and then give you till April. That's almost what, about 7 months, 6, 7 months to pay it off. You can include the cost of your hotel room in that payment. So if you are interested in that, want to make payments, operators are standing by. Call and just tell them, put me down today to make payments for my scrub ball and my hotel, or either or, however you want to do it. Remember, this year we will have a leaders only session at Scrub Ball. It was amazing. I can say this year, y'all, because it just happened in June. It just seemed like it was so long ago. But this coming in 23, we'll still have a leaders session. We do offer CEs. We make sure you get your credits. We have some amazing educators that do leadership. Miss Sharon Combs does an excellent job. I mean, I could go on. Sharon Green Golden was one of our participants last year. Miss Ross. We got all kind of speakers that came in and did great. This year will be just as good, if not better. We want you to be in the room. Be in the room. I don't know if you can see, I have my Scrub Ball t-shirt on. Let me see. Scrub Ball. Be in the room, y'all. You do not, if you've never been to Scrub Ball, and this is just the truth, you don't want to miss it. I tell people it's not, we say come and relax. It's too much going on. You don't always, hey, Jocelyn, come in and say hello to the people. Come on in, y'all. She's peeping around looking at me. Tell them to give.
Hi.
This is Miss Jocelyn, y'all. She's in the HR office. And she came in peeping around. And this morning, what are we encouraging people to do?
Donate.
Donate.
Yes, donate.
Yes, this is a worthy cause. But I was telling them this year at the Scrub Ball, well, you attended last year.
No, just this year.
I keep saying last year. This year. Tell them how nice it was.
It was fantastic. You should all come and see us. See the Scrub Ball. It's fun.
It is fun. So it's educational because we had classes all day. Mm-hmm. And that's what I was telling them now. We say come and you can get some rest from the hospital. Mm-hmm. But we did a whole lot, y'all. We did a whole lot. So I'm not sure if you got much rest.
I posted our donation request in my LinkedIn.
Okay.
Because I myself is a testimony about scholarship programs. So, yeah.
Oh, good.
This is a good opportunity, and I'm happy that SIPS is doing this for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So
yes, thank you. Join us. Thank you, Jocelyn. Join us. But anyway, I was saying, y'all, you don't get much rest because we do the classes all day. We want to make sure you leave here with your credits, and then all evening we have events. So this year, again, we have the Boots and Boogie. Boots and Boogie. Put on your boots and come boogie. It's a Western night. That will be our meet and greet on Thursday. Friday night, we have the karaoke event where if you want to let somebody see the star in you, the great singer that you know is in there. This is your opportunity to get up and show us. The karaoke will actually be voted on by the audience as to who wins, and that winner will receive $500 just for coming to hang out and have fun networking with your peers, okay, or at least your healthcare family. All right, we do have the final night, which is our standard, our gala. So we will be celebrating with a dinner a live band, so we always take the night out dancing. We do have a DJ, but this is always a great, great event. I can promise you, you will get more out of scrub ball than you put into scrub ball. A lot of times conferences, and we love conferences. We go constantly to different conferences. But one of the things that I hate is when I go to a conference out of state, I don't know the area, I don't know where to go, and everybody's meeting up in the usually in the bar. What are y'all gonna do? What are you gonna do? And this is why we've incorporated things for you to do. It is all one price. You get a scrub ball ticket. The evening events are included. After you get the scrub ball ticket, the only other price you would have to pay would be for the leadership. That would be a separate cost. But for the scholarship ticket, all evening events are included in that price. You can't beat it. Tickets this year are $319 for the book school. What is it? Boots and Boogie karaoke night, formal dinner dance, $319, and the amazing teachers, the CEs. You can't beat it, y'all. We did have some discounts, but y'all missed it if I'm telling you right now and you didn't get in on it. But what you can still do is get in on making the payments for that. So that is what we have going on. I want to talk to you about our let's actually, if we can get the scrub ball video, we're going to show you a clip from last year's scrub ball. And then we also got so many sponsors, people who have helped us. This is the one thing, we cannot take credit for everything. So many people help you along the way. And for that, I am very grateful. But we need you to donate. Get on that phone, call the operators, get on the site, hit the donate button. But let's show the scrub ball 22, the people. Then we want to thank the people that helped us do and sponsored this scrub ball 22. All right, if that video can get ready. Don't you just love that? It's about what we do when no one is watching. That's integrity. That's what counts. So what you do, and you don't have to go broadcast it to everybody. If y'all would get the 22 scrub ball video for me, let's just show them a little glimpse of what Bella Med and Frost Bank did sponsor for us in June. But you know what? It's all about doing your part, doing something, moving a cart out of the parking lot so nobody will hit it. It's the little things, I'm telling you, it's the little things that make a difference. So let's see if that video is ready or not. All right, maybe not. Okay. work. And, you know, not that I don't know if it's a right or a wrong, but I do know life is real, real, real short. The older I get, you know, I tell my family, I'm closer to this side of the river than that side. So y'all ain't finna work me to death. Anybody who knows me, I know I'm the queen of vacations. Everybody say, take care of yourself. You don't have to worry. I'm gonna take care of me, okay? Live life, y'all. Live life. Live life. One of the things I always regretted, my mother, she worked at St. Francis Hospital in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and that hospital just had the shooting there recently. But I can remember my mother, she had 7 kids, and she kept saying, oh, when my baby graduates, I'm Paris bound. I'm going to Paris. I'm going to find me a little young French man, and I ain't coming back. I'm through. I'm through with y'all. And you know what? She had a stroke. Had a stroke and never made it to Paris, never found that French man she wanted. And that taught me a valuable lesson, a valuable lesson. And do you know what we did? My sisters, I have 3 sisters, we went and celebrated my mom in Paris. Okay? Y'all life? Anyway, I'm up here to give an award. But that just, listening to Courtney and Jamel, life is for living. And don't forget to go, just say thank you, smile, do something to make somebody else's day better, okay? Now, my award. This person has no idea that she's going to receive this award. But when I heard her story, I got so moved that I was like, okay, committee, you know, not that I was trying to swim or anything, but I am the chair. So committee, what about this person? And let me say this, somebody just asked me, we accept nominations from all over the United States. If you feel like somebody in your facility is doing a great job, send in and nominate them for an award. We review the awards and we really do try to pick the person we feel deserves the award, okay? So you got 23 coming up. It's too late this year, but start getting it together. I want to call our speaker back up. Dr. King, we want to call you back up. And let me tell you why. We have an award that is called the Vivian Thomas Award. This is the top award you can get from Scrub Ball. We chose this award as one we would give out every year to somebody deserving. There are certain qualifications you have to do to even receive this award. You got to really be life-changing. You have to affect people. You have to help people. It can't just be about you. And so I'm going to tell you, this is not even for Dr. King. You know who this is for? This is in honor of Dr. King's mother. Oh, okay. Because when I heard how her mother would house these people because they had nowhere else they could stay, but she was determined to help them. This is what we're all about, right? Making that difference. If you don't know the story of Vivian Thomas, I tell everybody to look it up. He basically could never be a doctor just because of the color of his skin. He created tools that the hospital doctors used, but he wasn't allowed to use them on patients because he couldn't touch a white patient. So the doctors didn't know how to do the surgery. He had to work as a janitor. When there was a surgery that they couldn't figure out because it was all about the heart, it's a blue, they still use one of the tools, the blue baby. Babies that were born that couldn't breathe. They were at death's door. And they would bring him in and say, we don't know how to do this surgery. He couldn't touch, but he would stand on a stool behind the doctor and say, clamp that, cut this, do this. So he literally did the surgery but couldn't touch the patient. So if you ever get a chance, please look up the Vivian Thomas story. He never became a doctor because he was never allowed to go into medical school. But he worked, but you know what? His day came when, I can't remember the hospital, in Nashville, Tennessee. His picture is hanging on the wall. And they gave him an honorary doctorate because of the work he has contributed to the medical field, okay? Okay. So if I can have the award, I want to say thank you, because I believe if your mom hadn't been who she was, you would not be who you are. You would not, I'm serious, you would not have accomplished everything that Donnie named off if your mom hadn't instilled something in you. So in honor of Mrs. Gertrude Mildred Cotton, we present to you the Vivian Thomas Award. Thank you. Thank you so much. You got something?
You're going to make me cry. You guys are some great people. I really appreciate it. It's not often that you can get this type of award, so I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. But I know who had something to do with it, and thank you, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. I have to bring up, I don't know if you all are aware, but we give away scholarships. I love my company. We're all about support, support, support. And we give a scholarship. We try to give 2 or 3 annually. But we gave away, at least one we have to do. Our scholarships are valued at $8,000. We actually take you through a complete training. We feed you into a local hospital, and we work with you till you get that job. We work tirelessly to make sure our students don't waste their time just saying, I got a little completion program. We want you to leave us with a job, with some money coming into your pocket, with you knowing I have a career. And Keisha clapping hard, because she's the one working with these people. Stand up, Keisha. Keisha's the one like, we got to get them in this hospital. Come on, she's calling the hospitals. Now I get to do all the red paper work, but Keisha gets to deal with it. Keisha, stand up for real. I want them to see you. So she works tirelessly to make sure our students have a hospital to go into. And I'm so proud to say, Keisha, I think the last time we looked, I teach the course. But, you know, that's kind of the easy part. And, well, I don't know, because sometimes they call me about everything. I'm like, you're out of my class. But I'm glad they feel connected. But it's amazing, because I think our rate right now is like 92%. 92% of our students, 92% of our students are working full-time in the industry. And I'm so proud. And even this week, we had 3 students that came to the conference. And 2 of them were like, Miss D, you didn't know we were coming, did you? And I'm just so proud of them. They were like, we need our credits. We need them now because we're in it. So I'm so proud. But our winner this year, without me prolonging it, is, look, she told me to call her a different name, but I already forgot it. I'm sorry. She said, I got to be me tonight, but I only know about one name. I'll just say this, Miss Dabney. Miss Dabney. You have to do an essay. It's quite a few little steps you have to take to get our scholarship. Miss Dabney did an amazing essay, and she is the recipient of our 2022 Scrub Ball Scholarship. You want to say something? Sure. Go ahead.
So I didn't actually have anything prepared, but I will just say a little bit about kind of, I guess, my essay. So in high school, I fell in love with airplanes. So that was always what I felt like I wanted to do. A little bit too short to fly for the military, so I couldn't really figure out my career path. I have a lot of people in the sterile processing industry that have tried to get me to get on track. So this is a blessing for me because I wasn't truly able to do this by myself. So I just appreciate everybody that came together and helped me to get this scholarship. So thank you guys, and I hope to make you proud.
All right. I am going to bring to the stage two people that have a lot to do with scrub ball. Mr. LaWayne Perkins, where's Karen? Karen Cherry. We had our heads together a few years ago. Y'all, what can we do to really celebrate people? And I would say LaWayne said, one of them said, let's have a ball. And I know LaWayne came up with scrub ball, and we were like, that's a stupid name. And so we can we have a very informal office, okay? So we kept talking about it and thinking about it, and we were like, well, they do work in scrubs, okay, so scrub ball it is. But we've had some amazing sponsors this year, and I want Miss Karen and Mr. LaWayne to thank our sponsors and just share what they have to say about you attending scrub ball.
Oh, we're going to try that again. We want to have LaWayne Perkins and Karen Cherry thank the scrub ball. Can we? All right.
So before we thank the sponsors, I want to say, when Deronda says she works for a wonderful company, you're welcome. You're welcome. And so, for those of you that don't actually know what sterile processing is, we're those when you go to a movie and you see the little bitty writing of the whoever did that beautiful gown, that beautiful makeup, the beautiful hair. Yeah, we're those people that make those doctors and nurses look beautiful when we get those instruments ready.
Indeed, that's right.
So that's who we are.
Hey, and before we start, if all of our SPD technicians, managers, educators, stand on up. You. Round of applause. We truly appreciate you. We actually love you, and we need you. Deronda she was telling the truth. When we were creating the scrub ball, they had so many jokes about the name. You know, scrub, ball, you know, and everything in between. But it resonates, right? Because it unites anyone who wears scrubs or anyone who supports someone who wears scrubs in this industry. So welcome again to the second annual Scrub Ball. We had a ton of vendors and sponsors who supported us. So I think it's only right to read their names. City of Dallas, SIPS Consults, of course, the Sherry Foundation, CS Assist.
And let me recognize Frost Bank over here.
Frost Bank. Are we getting some low interest loans? Should we all visit this table? Channel 8 News, ABC, Target, UT Southwestern Medical Center, Metro News. Who's clapping there? Is this Channel 8? UT Southwest, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Toyota, Bellamed. Is Bellamed? I saw some of Bellamed. Oh, woo, Bellamed. Methodist, UCDI, Right Fit. We could go on and on and on and on, but I know Dee's gonna get me and say, look, you can't name everybody. So anyone that's here that we missed, thank you for making this happen, for supporting us and supporting our healthcare heroes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hello, my fellow healthcare colleagues. It's your CSS nerd, Sarah B. Cruz of Pre-Treat CSS. As a sterile processing professional, we are charged with demonstrating integrity through our strong morals and ethics. From ambulatory centers to Trauma One hospitals, we dedicate ourselves to patient safety every day in our department. I know that is a mission we all share throughout patient care. We hear all the time about how our patients have a life to get back to, one that is quite literally put on pause until our intervention. Imagine if we could be a part of the positive patient experience before they became our patient. What if we could directly affect their quality of life through small but impactful gestures? The Scrub Bee Care Fund does just that. We're talking about a donation-based fund that shows up for our patients' communities through providing financial scholarships to low-income recipients, donating Scrubby Bear teddy bears and smiles to patients in children's medical centers, job fair participation and support, and even supporting senior living facilities and public schools by providing meals. The Scrub Bee Care Fund also recognizes that you have a life to be a part of outside of the healthcare setting. Your support and donations will be used to sponsor up to 10 tickets to nominated healthcare employees to conference and award galas, as well as quarterly luncheons and appreciation events that offer way more than just a pizza to hospital employees. These contributions really align with my commitment to the sterile processing industry. Through Pre-Treat CSS, I work directly with sterile processing professionals to help them onboard into their career mindset with professional development tools and strategy. Together, we put the CSS in their success. Like the Scrubby Care Fund, we aim to impact and serve our industry professionals when they need us most. That's why I am proud to donate $500 on behalf of Pre-Treat CSS to the Scrubby Care Fund. You can have a direct impact like this by donating. Just like our roles in healthcare, every person matters and every little bit counts. Donate today through this link or QR code and be a part of the moment that helps people. Mom, brothers, partners, significant others. Be someone that invests in their lives before they're our patient or colleague. Thank you again for everything you do. Sincerely, I feel so honored to be a part of an industry that uses purpose and passion to commit themselves to the mission of our patients' safety. From nurses to vendors and everywhere in between, you're the real MVPs. Bye.
Just want to say how grateful I am to Sarah and just so many of you that have given. I'm looking at this long list of names. Thanks, Angie, Jocelyn, Jackie, 25, 40, Ricky, 100, Cheryl, 50, Kim, 100, Paul, 100, Jamel, 25, Rose 150, Casey 100, Luane 200, Tanya 25. I could go on. It's a long list of people. A bunch of 25s. Kyra Victor. Just so many of you. Looks like Donnie Payne threw in some 250. Karen Cherry 250. On and on and on. So just thank you so much. You know, this has been a long 2 days doing this. I'm like, how you get tired just sitting here talking to people? But I'm tired. So thank you for making this worth our while, and not even hours, but for supporting the Scrubby Care Funds. This goes a long way. And, as Sarah just said, her company did the $500. If you need a tax write-off right now, this is a perfect time to give because it is tax deductible. If you want to give 10, 20, 50, 100, it's still tax deductible. Anyone giving 100, I got to grab my bears. Anyone giving us $100 or more can receive a Scrubby Bear in their Scrubby t-shirt or a bear in The actual scrubs got the booties and everything on. But these are our scrubby bears that go out with every $100. If you don't want the bear for yourself, please donate it. One of our outreaches is children in Medical City Hospital. So you could donate a bear and give it to them in your name. But these are our scrubby bears. This is our mascot. And we love our bears, y'all. We've gotten such good response with the bears. But let me tell you again what Scrubby Care Funds is all about. Our company, as you know, SIPS Consults has been around since '05, right? Uh, and that's amazing in itself because we've gone through so many changes just with the economy, the elections, the weather, the COVID, so many things that could have changed the direction of this company. But we're still standing and we're still standing strong. And none of us take that for granted. A few years ago, we were saying, y'all, we got to get back to healthcare. It's been so good to us. And what can we do to just say thank you to healthcare workers? And we came up with a scrub ball. Scrub ball is an annual event. We've done a mile so far right here in Dallas. We are planning on traveling in the next few years. It might be your city, but right now we're in Dallas, Texas, downtown. So you can see the lovely Dallas downtown. But this is our way of giving back. What we do is have you here for 3 days where we want to treat you like stars, treat you like the great people you are. You dedicate so much time in hospitals or in clinics or homes, whatever it is, your job in healthcare. We know you work hard. We also know that every place is short right now. We need more workers in every arena of healthcare. So some of you are doing overtime like crazy. And oh Lord, if you're on salary, my, you working, and don't feel like, wait, what? But it's needed and we appreciate it because truthfully, it is the patient. But even with that, we know that after COVID, especially, the whole depression, anxiety, worry, fear, all these things came out of it. And some people go to work every day with a smile on their face, and then they go home and cry because they don't feel on the inside what's showing on the outside. Well, this is exactly what we're all about. That's what scrub ball came for, to just give you a few days where you can just leave the hospital behind, leave your family behind. We love our families, but sometimes those kids, I just need a break. So this is what we allow you to do. Come here and have fun. You know, some people even bring their families with them. We do have the amazing, lovely Six Flags in our town, so you can still make it a family vacation if you want to. But a lot of people just come because they want to get away. We do a 3-day celebrating healthcare workers through the day. We have amazing speakers, teachers, leadership conference. People can come in and do whatever as far as learning and getting your CEUs. Amazing for networking, getting to know great people. Some of our settings are very intimate. So I really felt like I made great friends this year at the scrub ball because I spent so much time in little sharing groups that I loved it. And I know some of these people, I'll be like, how you doing? What's going on? The rest of our lives. But this is what's in the evening. When we go to conferences, one of the things we notice is through the day, you have all these classes, and then at night, nobody knows what to do because nobody knows the city. So we're running around. Where you want to eat? What you want to do? Where we going? And this is why we incorporated the evening event. One of the people last year said, this is not the place to come for rest. Now, you're more than welcome to skip the events and go to your room if you want to, but the events are included in the cost of scrub ball. There is one price. Other than if you're coming to the leadership, you would pay a little more. But once you pay for the scrub ball ticket, it includes every event we do in the evening. Next year, 23, our first night starts with the boots and boogie. Don't that just make you want to So boots and boogie would be our first night, the meet and greet. All right. Kenneth Campbell, I was on this show last night, y'all. We had a wonderful show with Kenneth. He told me he's waiting on his bear. So, Kenneth, I told Kenneth, you see these bears? Where's my, oh, it's way over there. I got one that's still wearing his face shield. He's still worried about COVID going around. These are our bears. So I told Kenneth he hadn't gotten a bear because he hadn't been a scrub ball. When he gets the scrub ball, we'll get him a bear. I'll even name the bear Kenneth just for him. But thank you, Kenneth, for letting us come on your show last night. Let me see if I see your name on here as a giver. I'm going down the list right now. But anyway, so scrub ball, this is what we do. We have our first night, boots and boogie. Get them on and let's have fun together. The next night is karaoke, y'all. If you have Celine Dion on the inside of you and you're trying to show us, if you are the next Mariah Carey, the next whoever, Janet Jackson, Whitney, and you're like, they just don't know it yet, but I'm going to throw down, then go ahead and enter into the karaoke evening so we can hear your inner whoever you are. The winner will be determined by our audience, but the winner will walk away with $500 for karaoke night. So, hey, not bad to sing along, you know, with some music already preset. And then our last night of the scrub ball is always going to be our formal dinner and dance, where we give awards to hardworking healthcare workers that have been nominated by their hospitals, they're voted by their staff, the management team. And that's how we end every year. We have a live band. So we eat good, give out awards, and then we dance the night away. Okay. So that's what you can expect through Scrub Ball. You do get your CEs. You do hear some amazing teachers. This past June, we had Miss Sharon Combs, Sharon Green Golden, Jamel Ross, Daria. See, that's why I hate calling names. Then you forget people. And we had great speakers. I'm going to just say it like that. And every single person enjoyed it. And that's out this year. Next year, June 22nd, 23rd, and 24th, it will be in downtown Dallas, Texas. And you know what? What else, D? What else can you give us? I am even letting you, our team is even letting you make a deposit and pay your ticket off. So you don't have to do it in a lump sum. You can also put your hotel in that payment plan. That way, you can pay a little every month. Doesn't come all out of one check, and you can get here and forget. By the time we pay it off, we forgot what we even spent. But that would be up to you. If you want to do it on a credit card, if you want to do it as payments, we have operators standing by. Miss Keisha, who's over there, would love to hear from you. You can give us a call and just say, Keisha, get me on the payment plan, and we would love it. That number you should call is 214-302-8993. 214-302-8993 to be a part of next year's Scrub Ball. Now, once we started Scrub Ball, we were saying, what more can we do? What more can we do? We decided, what do we give back? How can we give back to the community? And therefore, Scrubby Care Funds was born. We want to do something good. And our first thought was children, of course, because we're looking at bears, right? So we called the Children's Medical Center here in Dallas, Texas, and said, what can we do to partner up to make sure your kids get some of our bears? And it really went well when we went to present the bears. And you gave us the money for the bears. You bought the bears actually for the children through donations at last year's Scrub Ball. So for that, we appreciate you. The nurses appreciate you. The children appreciate you. Because when we went to deliver the bears, and we went personally, took the bears up there, the nurses got so excited. How cute. And they loved them. And they were just taking pictures with them. And I was like, I hope they get to the kids. Because the nurses seem to be attacking them. But I know they did, and we've gotten a letter of appreciation, how they were adored, and we would love to continue that. As the nurse told me, kids rotate in and out, and we want them to have something just to show outside people to think somebody other than their family, and even remind the family they're not forgotten. And that's what these scrubby bears do. Okay. So when we presented them to the hospital, it was such a warm feeling. We want to keep giving, and that we'll probably do these. These will be an annual little thing, telethons. So get ready for them, because we want you all to call in. We want you to go to our website, click the donate button. This is such a worthy cause. We want everybody to be able to contribute. What we don't want is you to feel like you don't have enough, that you can't do it because you don't have enough. You can do it. We had somebody yesterday, I believe, gave $1. And you know what? That dollar was so precious to me, because he said, "This is all I have. This is all I have, but I want to do something." Y'all, that spoke volumes to me. Thank you for that $1. Thank you so much, because he did not have to do anything. So $1, $5, $10, anyone giving $100 or more will automatically, as I said, receive a bear, and you can take the bear or you can donate it to the kids in the hospital. Okay. What else do we do? You know what? We went and fed the seniors in a senior living center. That was such an experience. But what was sad to me is we were hearing stories of how people will take their parents to the center. One guy in particular dropped his mom off. He pays the bills regularly, but she hasn't seen him in 2 years. And so when we got in there, these people were so excited to see us and to eat with us. We took dinner, we took gifts for everybody. They were so excited. They just kept talking to us and didn't want us to leave. They had us in there singing songs. And I love Miss Karen Cherry, but I don't know if you've ever heard her sing. But it was really good anyway. So thank goodness the seniors loved it. So they started a song and we sang it. And turns out one lady was a former missionary, and so she wanted to sing every song. But it was really good that they felt that we had done them so much good. I don't think they realized how much good it did our hearts also, to see them excited to have us. And they just kept talking about this turkey dinner like we had cooked it personally, and they didn't want our cooking. So I don't know if the day would have turned out the same if we had done it. But those are the things we do. We want to continue visiting the seniors in the senior citizen. We want to provide lunches, quarterly lunches to healthcare workers. And on the show last night, Kenneth Campbell did say, "So is that only in Dallas?" The truth is there are restaurants in every city. So we can order lunch. You would have to send in why your staff deserves us to pay for their lunch. And quarterly, we could vote on some of it. But you know how we keep all of this going? See that orange thermometer behind me? We keep it going by you donating to keep that number going up, 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 up. Okay, we have gone up, I think, $1,000 more than showing right now. So round of applause. Thank you all for that. I think we've gone up even more than that. We'll have to total it all up. And you know what? Next week, I will come on the way we've been on here doing this. I will let you know exactly what you raised while we were on this telethon. But we have few more hours. I need you to round up people in your department. Collect $5, $10. See if your department can come up with $100. Then y'all can fight over the teddy bear. I don't know how you would do that, but see what your department can come up with. We need money to come in before we shut this down, okay? And we talk all about giving, and I do want to share something with you about giving. I was just sharing earlier that, do you know, statistically, scientists tell us that people who give live longer. Isn't that weird that would even have anything to do with our longevity of life? But that's exactly what it tells us, that just by giving, we can add years to our lives. And I Deronda, Dr. Deronda thinks it has something to do with our attitudes, the attitude of a giver, because it does make a difference, you know. And when you're always looking for somebody like, who can I help today? How can I give something to them today? It really does make a difference. So we're inviting you to add years to your life by just by giving us a donation. We can add to your life. So doing this next, Tiny Cooper is keep calling it Cooper. Coburn is coming on in about 25 minutes. So in the next 25 minutes, I need at least 5 people. I need 5 donations to come in. What amount? Doesn't even matter. But I need 5 donations to come in the next 25 minutes before I turn this over to Tiny. Okay? But back to the scientific version of this. It actually says that physical health, and this is all scientific doctors, depression and lack of self-esteem have both been linked with heart disease and other health conditions. This link may particularly explain why volunteering can lead to both better mental and physical health. A 2013 study randomly divided 100 high school students into a group of volunteers and a group of non-volunteers. At the beginning of a study, the volunteers and non-volunteers both had equal body mass index, BMI. Y'all know we always hear about the BMI. You need to lose that, get that under control. But they had their BMIs checked and their cholesterol levels. They were equal. Afterward, those who had been assigned to volunteer once a week for 2 months, helping out with an after-school program for younger children, ended up with lower LDC, which we know is our bad cholesterol, and a lower average BMI. Who would have thought, who in my old age, who would have thunk it? Who would have thought that had anything to do with lowering your cholesterol? By just volunteering, by giving, by donating, okay? And then it says research on middle age and older adults, for example, had similar findings. Middle-aged volunteers appear to have less belly fat, better cholesterol levels, and lower blood sugar compared with non-volunteers. And older adults who volunteer are less likely to have high blood pressure. Wow. This means in turn that they have lower risk for heart disease and stroke just by giving, by volunteering. I think after reading this, I probably should find another couple of things I can volunteer to do. But I think it's just the attitude of gratitude. Because when you give, especially with a cheerful heart, you're always wanting to give more. The one thing you could never outdo is giving. I do believe there is the law of sowing and reaping. This has nothing to do with if you ascribe to biblical principles or anything. It's just a law. The more you sow, the more you reap. Think of a farmer who sows his seeds, and then at harvest time, those seeds have sprouted and they come up. It's no different than you. You're sowing seeds when you donate. You're sowing seeds into somebody's life when you give. And at some point, it's got to come back to you. It may not even come in the form of financial, but what if it comes in health or finding a loved one or whatever? I just believe the more you give, the more you receive. And I believe that's no different than the law of gravity. What goes up must come down. That's a law. It just is life. Okay. So what we're asking you to do, again, our phone number is on the screen, 214-302-8993. We have operators on standby right now, wanted to talk to you, tell you thank you, get your donation amount, get your payment plan for scrub ball. They're just waiting to talk to you. One of the things that we really want to do this year is be allowed to bring people to the scrub ball at no charge. We want to allow 10 complimentary scrub ball tickets to go out to healthcare employees. We talk all the time about, just showing people appreciation, showing people that we got you. We want to help you out. Okay. So we are part of the community. We are part of the healthcare family. Our company in particular is all about sterile processing. But one of the things we recognize, sterile processing couldn't make it without scrub techs. They couldn't, nurses, anesthesia, on and on and on. We need each other. And so one of the things our goal is not to keep everybody divided, but to say thank you to every single person in healthcare, because no matter what you do, no matter what color your scrubs are, you are important to the healthcare facility, the healthcare world. You are family. So imagine us calling somebody that you know has worked hard and you nominated them, and we call them and say, you got a free ticket to Scrub Ball. Do you know how that would make them feel? Well, that's what your donations will allow us to do. Call that person that you nominated. Hey, come on to Dallas. We got you. They have nominated you. We also have I forgot what it's called, where we can send the paperwork to see if your hospital or your clinic would pay for you to come, even if you don't get the nominations. Nominations will be open in February. So even now, start looking around your facility. Who do I think is really good that deserves this? And you go in and nominate them. And again, our goal is if we reach our fundraiser amount, we will sponsor 10. But the number that we reach determines how many people we can sponsor. All right, so let's reach it so we can get all 10. We also scholarships, y'all. We have scholarships that we sponsor. Actually, if they could get our videos ready, I would like to present you with a couple of those scholarship ladies. And I am the educator here at SIPS, and I love it that I feel like I impacted or was able to impart something into my students. And when I hear that they've gone on and they've now made a career of it, I get so excited. So I do have a couple of young ladies they're going to show you that came through our program. Again, this is what your money does. Click that button. Donate, donate, donate. Y'all ready with the videos? Okay. If y'all get the Avery, the student video ready, I would appreciate that. But as you saw, the video says donate, donate, donate. Y'all, I'm doing a cheer. We need your support. Y'all think I could make it with the Cowboys, cheerleaders, or somebody? Probably not. So let me do what I'm doing. Donate, donate, donate. Your money goes a long way. Your finances. Some people say we don't like saying money. We want to make people not feel. Don't say money, whatever it is. The green in your wallet makes a difference once it attaches itself to the next person and the next person, and we're able to do these things. But I want to show these ladies from the that received the scholarships because of what you did. If we can get those videos playing.
Working with SIPS Consults has been a great opportunity for me. I actually got certified in sterile processing through their course. Ms. D was my instructor. She made me feel very comfortable with jumping into a new career field, and she also made taking the test to get certified a breeze. I now work as a travel sterile processing technician with SIPS Consults, and I highly recommend anybody looking for an exciting career change to go through their program and get started on your new journey.
What I appreciate the most about SIPS preparatory class is the engagement. It was so much fun. My teacher, Ms. D, every time I came into class, she had this beautiful smile on her face and just really made the class interesting and fun. There was a lot of engagement. There was a lot of just laughs, a lot of learning. And it was just never a dull moment in my class. It was just never a dull moment. I would get off of work and I would actually be happy to get into class and learn and have some fun with my fellow classmates and Ms. D. This has impacted my life in a major way. I got hired on at one of the top hospitals in Texas, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I love the hospital. I love learning. I started off as just doing my clinicals there, and they hired me within a few weeks. So I'm just so appreciative and grateful for SIPS for the opportunity to learn there and for them to put me into a hospital that eventually hired me on. And I love the hospital. I just love the whole experience. So just thank you so much, SIPS, for really changing my life in a great way. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, thank you to both of them. You know, I always feel like not a mother, but I feel so proud when I see people that have come through and they're succeeding in their work life, because this is why they come. And again, your finances allow students to come through here. Some of our younger students have no idea what they want to do. We all know that everybody's not cut out for college. Some people are just not going to college. And at one point, we preach college. And now America is definitely saying, okay, we need laborers. We don't have any more jobs for college. Oh, they keep telling me how I rock. Thank y'all. It's so true. No, thank you. But now they're saying we're out of jobs for college students. We need laborers. Well, if you're a student or you know a family member, you know your child even, they're not going to make it in college. Let's stop shaming them. And let's find something else that they could actually make a living out of, make money doing it, and be happy at the same time. This is a great starting point. I just had a class graduate on Wednesday, and we teach sterile processing. That's our company's background. However, one of the ladies in my classes has already been accepted into nursing school. So she had started the week we graduated. Our class, she started in nursing school because that's her ultimate goal, to be a RN. And I just love it. She got her basics. That's what I told her. You basically got the basics out of the way. Now you ready to go. But if people want to stay in sterile processing, it is such a worthy career. If you want to use it and move to something else, it doesn't matter, but this gives you a start into what you can do with your life. We've had people in our class, one person in particular I think of, there was a firefighter and went on to become a lieutenant, ended up retiring and decided she wanted to do something else, came to the class, and she's now working as a traveler. So it doesn't matter if you're younger, older, whatever. There comes a point that you got to just okay, what do I want to do with the rest of my life? So that's what your finances, even as far as teaching people about the healthcare world. We love it. I want to read something. One of the awards, I'm going back and forth, but all this is still about donations because even some of the awards we give at the our gala, the conference and gala, we give out an award called the Vivian Thomas Award, and this is the highest award that you can receive at Scrub Ball. When we were looking at, we don't want to just hand people awards. We want them to have meaning. Why are we giving this award? What is it for? We decided Vivian Thomas Award. And I want to say here, this is also where you nominate. People again in your hospital, you're like, that this is them. This is them. They need that award. We don't know if you don't tell us. Then you can't get mad if we make a choice based on what we know. You've got to tell us who's out there, who deserves this, who's worked hard this year. Okay. And then in February, we make all these decisions as to who's doing what, who gets the scholarships, who's nominated for awards, who's nominated for the gala tickets. But I want to read, as again, our highest award is a guy, Vivian T. Thomas. And when I heard his story, I mean, I love good stories. I actually watched his movie. There's a movie on his life. But Vivian Thomas came from a poor family, like, a lot of people. But he loved inventing things. He loved working with his hands. And somebody brought me some information to read off because I will paraphrase it and tell you my thoughts. But he was born in Louisiana in 1910. In 1930, he took a position at Vanderbilt University as a laboratory assistant with a doctor called Alfred Blaylock. His abilities as a surgical assistant and research associate were of the highest quality. And when Blaylock moved hospitals, he actually asked Thomas to accompany him. Now, Thomas, who was a black he was never a doctor. He was a black man, wasn't able to work as a doctor because of his skin color and the area he lived in. He could only qualify in the hospital to work as a janitor. So that was his job title, janitor. He couldn't touch a patient if the patient, well, he couldn't touch him anyway because only white patients were allowed in these hospitals at that time. However, he had invented a couple of instruments that saved patients' lives. And this is what Dr. Blaylock recognized, that this man, I don't want to move without him. He's good at what he does. One of the things that he created was called the Blue Baby. We still use the instrument today. It's used on babies that are born not breathing to help them get their breathing back. Please look up the story if you can. The Vivian T. Thomas. It's a great movie. I mean, it's one of those you're like, wow. But anyway, well, Dr. Blaylock started winning all these awards for Dr. Thomas's, Janitor Thomas's creations. Because what he would do, he could touch the people as a white doctor, but he didn't know how to perform the surgeries often without Thomas. So he would call him in the operating room, and this was still against, people didn't even want him to step in the operating room, but Dr. Blaylock couldn't do the surgery without him. So one particular surgery, well, quite a few, he just had a stepping stool. He would tell Thomas to get on the stool behind him and tell him what to do through this surgery. And Thomas would be clip here, put this here, tuck that here, and yet could never get the credit as a doctor. Wasn't even allowed at that time to go to medical school. I couldn't afford it. That was really what it was then. But hospitals wouldn't have hired him, and he knew that. But long story short, he did this for up until Blaylock passed, and I think that was 1985. It was late. It was very, very recent. But I had the pleasure of living in Nashville for a while, and I went and visited one of the hospitals in Nashville. And I was so surprised to see his picture hanging on the wall. His whole life he couldn't get it, but when he died, they gave it to him. I think 2 years before he died, they gave him an honorary doctorate. and it's hanging on the hospital wall. And again, they're still using his instrument, but that's our highest honor we can give. Somebody who has worked their way up, often from nothing, and they've accomplished so much, written books, written articles, teaching students how to do things. So please, if you know somebody that you say, it doesn't matter about color, none of that. If you know they have made a dent in the medical field, please go in and nominate them for an award. You'll see 4 or 5 out there. The Cherry Heart Award is quite a few. We have one just for technicians that just come to work every day, do a good job, help those around them. The one thing I love about our thing is we don't want to just honor those. Somebody just gave $250, y'all. All right, thank you. Okay, we need some more of these coming in. I only have 5 minutes left on my session, so I need I need 2 or 3 people, one person match this $250 in the next 5 minutes. So I said I wanted 300 before I got off. I'm only 50 away, y'all. $50. Who can donate $50? I need it in the next 5 minutes. Woo, $50. Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get it? I'm about to go back to my cheering. Can I get it? Can I get it? $50. Dial that number. I cannot leave though without thanking sponsors that have helped us. We know we wouldn't be where we are, but $50, I'm looking for it. Keisha is waiting on your call. 214-302-8993. Who will be the first to call? Come on. 214-302-8993. Y'all got me hyped. $50. I need it. All right. Would y'all please show the Scrub Ball 22 video? Oh! 25. I'm down to $25. I got 4 minutes. $25, y'all. Somebody jump on here and donate $25. We need it. Come on, sponsor somebody to get the Scrub Ball. the clouds are going. We need it. All right. Look, I'm all over the place now. Woo! Anyway, I want to see the video of we can just show even the sponsors because I want to say thank you. These are our 2 biggest sponsors. We're still looking for sponsors for 23 Scrub Ball. You can be that sponsor. You also can call in and say, I've got to be a part of this. But our sponsors for 22 are largest, and we had a lot of them. I don't want to eliminate anybody, but these were our 2 largest, and that would be Bellamed and Frost Bank. We want to show their commercial just saying you too can be listed as one of our big sponsors. Go ahead and hit that video. $25 doing this video, at least. Hey, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was our sponsors. And what you saw before that was a little clip of our 22 scrub ball. We know 23 is going to even be better. Right now, though, we need you to call that number. I'm still $25 short from my hour. So I need somebody to find Kenneth Campbell. Tell him to give me $25 since he keep asking me about that barrel. If you know Kenneth, go over to him and say, D said send her $25 for a donation. I can think of a few people. Brian Reynolds. I don't want to start calling names. Anyway, my time is up with you all. It has been a pleasure. Thank you so much for your donations. Everybody, I don't even want to start calling names. Sarah, I do want to say thank you for pre-treats. They donated $500 to us. Just so many of you have gone out of your way. $1 to $250, and then that $500. Y'all are really helping us. But I'm going to turn you over now to Miss Tani Coburn. She's going to do the next. Hello. Hello. She's going to do the next half of this. So we want you to get those checks. Get those credit cards, get whatever. Hit the number, hit the donate button, give our operators a call, whatever you need to do. I'm turning it over. Tani, what you gonna raise this next section?
Let's shoot for $500.
$500.
Let's move that arrow up.
Y'all see it did move some. Y'all notice that? You did that during this last hour. Whoop, whoop to you. Okay. Tani, it's in your hands. Bye, y'all. I'm still looking for my $25.
Okay. I don't know if that counts during my time here.
They can call me.
Oh, you see how she is? She's like, call her. Hey, everybody. If you want to help Dee get her goal right now, call 214-302-8993 and go ahead and do it now so she can get hers, and let's start on mine. I'm with you when you write, Mr. Perkins. Let's go, go, go. Let's get this. All right. Thank you for joining us during the afternoon session. Man, Scrubby Cares Fund. We are raising money for the Scrubby Cares Fund. It is our second day of asking you to give, and we ask you to join us in this donation for a worthy cause. Your partnership contribution, allows us to award recipients to scholarships to worthy recipients. It allows us to sponsor complimentary tickets to our annual Scrub Ball Conference and Gala. It allows us to provide quarterly luncheons to hospital employees for appreciation. It allows us to participate in job fairs and spread the word about various medical professions. It allows us to support and sponsor senior living facilities in public schools. It allows us to go into those schools, into those senior living facilities, spend time, provide Christmas gifts or provide lunches or snacks or whatever. It allows us to go in and show our love, support, our desire to give and to help to those of the community. Yes, it does. Why? Why give? Why give to charity? You know, many people who donate to charity believe like it's important to give to people in need. It's the right thing to do. That's one thing. To whom much is given, much is required. Yeah, you are technically required to help if you are in a position to help. Absolutely. Whether it's giving by volunteering, giving your time, giving your money, you should give. You should give. You know, what we found is many people give to charity. And you'll find that young people give, old people give, middle-aged people give. And studies have shown there are different types of causes that various age groups feel are important. Like we found that like young people, they're more likely to give to physical and mental health care charities. give to shelters for the homeless and for refugees and educational institutions, while older age groups are more likely to favor giving to hospitals, disaster relief, and religious charities, which I find that interesting. I would guess that, education is probably forefront of their mind because they're still in that arena of still learning or still in an educational institution, maybe physical and mental awareness type of giving because, hey, I'm still into sports and activities of the sort. I find that interesting how the giving is split, and then how all middle-aged and older people are more likely to give to hospitals, I think disaster relief and religious charities. I would love to kind of get the feedback of the various age groups to see why exactly is that, like why. I'd imagine hospitals, maybe that's where many of us spend our time as we're older, as we're getting older, as we're thinking about life and retirement age or things of that sort. And we start thinking about, hey, I may be in the hospital, or it may be something that hit home. You're seeing people more often in hospitals or disaster relief and the stressors or the things that brings on to our families when those kind of things happen. So I just find that interesting. That was an interesting study that I had a chance to read. But so I was asking you, why should you donate? Why should you donate? Well, more studies have said donating to charity, small charitable donations, they make a huge impact. We talked yesterday and we're talking again today. I had a guest on, Tiffany Wyatt, who was sharing with us that the average employee worker spends $10 to $14 a day on lunch. Yes, that's definitely inflation, far from the peanut butter and jelly sandwich that you might normally pack. But I don't want to shout out to any restaurants, but I know at the office where I go, yes, $10 to $14. And so a contribution as just as little as giving us your lunch money. Giving us your lunch money. I said yesterday, I want to bully you. Did you get it?
Come on.
She stuck her head in here. Let her. Wait just a minute. Chris did not give his donation to. Oh my God.
You didn't ask.
I did. Oh my goodness.
I got that last $25 from my set. Chris, stick your head in here.
I just want y'all to know I finessed that for
Chris
her.
from Bellaman donated my last $25.
She hit
Thank you.
She get her go. Thank you. You know what? Bellaman, it continues to be an awesome partner of ours. Thank you, Chris. We appreciate it. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, she stole that from me, but that's okay. That's okay. But Bellaman continues to be an awesome partner, as well as Frost Bank, another one of our awesome partners. But I was talking about giving small charitable donations, how they can have a huge impact. So that $10 to $14 that you spend on lunch, could go to help provide 2 meals, 3 meals for a healthcare worker. It could go to provide 2 meals, 3 meals, 4 meals for a senior citizen or someone in an assisted living facility. It can go towards helping to send a scrubby bear to a sick child at Children's Medical Center. So we're asking you to call in and give and give and give. We're asking you to call in and give and give and give. And, my goal this hour is $500. My goal is $500. That's just 5 people giving $100 and then earning a scrubby bear. 5 people giving $100 and getting this wonderful scrubby bear. And you know what? You may say, I don't need that teddy bear. You may not, but you know who would love to have this bear? A child at Children's Medical Center here in the Dallas area. Yes, a child at Children's Medical Center, because that's one of the things we do. We go in and we support and show love to children at sick children in hospitals. And again, we go out and we support those senior citizens in assisted living facilities. We go out and we provide scholarships to those worthy recipients. I bet you're thinking, what kind of scholarship? What kind of scholarship? Well, we at the Scrubby Care Foundation, or Scrubby Cares for the Scrubby Cares Fund, I have to say that correctly. The Scrubby Bears Fund it contributes to quarterly events that support our community. Some of the things I listed, right? And then at the end of the year, we have the culminating event, which is our Scrub Ball. And the Scrub Ball is where we celebrate with a gala and awards, an award ceremony that celebrate those unspoken heroes, right? In addition to that, we provide three scholarships to a deserving, a worthy individual. The scholarships help to prepare a student to move into the sterile processing field, because one of our big supporters and sponsors and team members is SIPS Consults, Successfully Improving Professional Services. Well, SIPS Consults is known for sending out qualified and trained technicians, sterile processing technicians, surgical technicians to various hospitals. So the scholarships actually help to provide education and certification preparation to individuals wanting to come into that arena of healthcare. This is your opportunity to give to such fun. You can call in and donate now to 214-302-8993. Yes. So again, 214-302-8993. We're asking you to call in. No amount is too small. No amount is too small. Help me get to that $500 goal for this hour, for this short time we're on. So I was going to tell you a little bit more about why you should donate to charity. We already said that your small charitable donation can have a huge impact. Well, too, it's beneficial for needy people, right? It helps others. It helps them. It's beneficial for needy people. 3, poverty can be reduced. Poverty can be reduced. So I didn't say what percentage of the world or of the states that would be reduced, that it could reduce, but you could put 3 individuals at least to train, certified, and help them in their career that would help reduce poverty for at least 3 individuals by sending them to work, by training them, providing quality education and certification training to move into a career that ultimately helps serve other people. Absolutely. Number 4, provide a chance to create a better world. Absolutely. It's all a kind of a trickle-down effect. A trickle-down effect. If you help reduce poverty, you can also help reduce crime rate. Absolutely. Employed people are earning money. They don't have to go try and take it, you know? So provide and create a better world just in that aspect, you know? Here she comes again. What you got? Come on in here. What you got, D? What you got?
I just want to say What you got, D?
That 25 turned into 100.
Well,
Okay, let's get it.
Hey, what I clap for?
Where's the clap?
100.
Yes, that's awesome. Is he gonna send a bear?
All right.
Thank you so much.
And y'all, Tiny now, we're her 5. You can still keep sending stuff to me. But Tiny, $500. We need it.
Thank you, D. Thank you for your time. Oh man, that's awesome. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Was that Chris again? She said that 25 turned into 100. Yes, thank you, Chris from Bellamere. We really appreciate you, Chris Gardner. We appreciate you. Yep, and there you have it. On the way to reducing poverty and making a better world. Make this world a better place. Well, what else does it do? Reasons you should give. It helps to give peace of mind. Helps spread justice. Helps you set an example. And it has tax benefits. If you know, hey, it's near the end of the year and I need to write off some things, this is your opportunity, because this is giving. All of these funds, donated funds, are tax deductible. We are a 501c3 and your donation is tax deductible. My. Your donation is tax deductible. So those themselves are reasons to give. You know what? I'd like us to show just a little short film about giving, a short film about changing, like how one little person can help impact somebody else's mind, in fact, the way they think about giving. It's a cute little cartoon. If you get a chance, if you can, stay here, watch it. And then I see, we've got folks watching. Feel free to call in. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it a little bit. Can we go to that little video, that little movie?
Hello, my fellow healthcare colleagues. It's your CSS nerd, Sarah B. Cruz of Pre-Treat CSS. As a sterile processing professional, we are charged with demonstrating integrity through our strong morals and ethics. From ambulatory centers to Trauma One hospitals, we dedicate ourselves to patient safety every day in our department. I know that is a mission we all share throughout patient care. We hear all the time about how our patients have a life to get back to, one that is quite literally put on pause until our intervention. Imagine if we could be a part of the positive patient experience before they became our patient. What if we could directly affect their quality of life through small but impactful gestures? The Scrub Bee Care Fund does just that. We're talking about a donation-based fund that shows up for our patients' communities through providing financial scholarships to low-income recipients, donating Scrubby Bear teddy bears and smiles to patients in children's medical centers, job fair participation and support, and even supporting senior living facilities and public schools by providing meals. The Scrub Bee Care Fund also recognizes that you have a life to be a part of outside of the healthcare setting. Your support and donations will be used to sponsor up to 10 tickets to nominated healthcare employees to conference and award galas, as well as quarterly luncheons and appreciation events that offer way more than just a pizza to hospital employees. These contributions really align with my commitment to the sterile processing industry. Through Pre-Treat CSS, I work directly with sterile processing professionals to help them onboard into their career mindset with professional development tools and strategy. Together, we put the CSS in their success. Like the Scrubby Care Fund, we aim to impact and serve our industry professionals when they need us most. That's why I am proud to donate $500 on behalf of Pre-Treat CSS to the Scrubby Care Fund. You can have a direct impact like this by donating. Just like our roles in healthcare, every person matters and every little bit counts. Donate today through this link or QR code and be a part of the moment that helps people. Mom, brothers, partners, significant others. Be someone that invests in their lives before they're our patient or colleague. Thank you again for everything you do. Sincerely, I feel so honored to be a part of an industry that uses purpose and passion to commit themselves to the mission of our patients' safety. From nurses to vendors and everywhere in between, you're the real MVPs. Bye.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you so much. That's right. Call now to give call at 214-302-8993 to give. Did you know that giving releases the same dopamine, the same endorphin as when you eat a piece of enjoyable food, like a piece of chocolate? Did you know you get that same chemical release as when you exercise? Oh my goodness. Did you know you get that same chemical release as when you shop? Give. We ask you to call in 214-302-8993. Guess what? I just had a friend of mine stop in and swing by. Come on in, Sharon. We've got Sharon UCI. Well, hello. She just happened. Well, yeah, there you are.
Hello.
There you are. How are you doing today?
I'm good. It's Friday.
Yes.
Friday.
It's Friday. Hey, just got paid. Did you just get paid?
I didn't get paid, but it is Friday. Yes.
But if they just got paid, they can donate at 214-302-8993. Sharon, I want to ask you about giving, about being a recipient of any giving, of donations, of charity, things like that. You mind just talking with us a little bit about your experience in any field like that?
Yeah, definitely. Hey, so I am a fan of giving. Let me get it. I am a fan of giving. I am a fan of paying it forward. I am a fan of paying it to the side and sometimes even paying it backwards. But yes, very much a fan of giving. Let's see, with me, one of the people, SIPs, actually, before I even worked for SIPs, just when I was a university student in Oklahoma. I remember a time when I was having, I don't know if this happens with you all, but it has happened in my life, when it's like everything is getting to the crux. I was about to graduate. I had some opportunities ahead of me. And all of a sudden, what could go wrong went wrong. My car broke down. This happened, that happened. The computer I was using was like defunct. Nothing was really working. And SIPs came through. They didn't come through and say, hey, you have to give this back, or this is what you owe us. It was nothing like that. They just came through. This is prior to me working for this organization.
Okay.
But they came through, gave me some finances for my car so my car could be fixed. That was about $400.
Okay.
Which maybe you'd be like, oh, that's only $400. Whatever. The $400 had me hemmed up. I didn't have it. They provided me a computer so that I could finish my studies. They're real big on education. And so long before even Scrubby Bear, they were already giving. And I like that. And so that's how I feel about giving. Like, I'm glad we have this giving day because we're celebrating giving, yes, to donations. Love the donations, but giving is such a great thing for life. I look back now and I just think so many opportunities I wouldn't have had, or places I wouldn't have been able to see, people I wouldn't have been able to meet. Some of y'all I've met via Knowledge and Nonsense and UCDI, speaking engagements, local chapter meetings, just so many different places and people I've been able to meet because of giving.
So
because
that
someone decided to give.
So that one thing has actually helped kind of propel you to where you are now.
The same way you want your money to have compound interest, giving does that. It compounds and it grows and it grows. And it's a snowball effect. Wow. And it doesn't only affect you. It's a snowball effect for everything around you. Wow. Why wouldn't you give?
Why? You know what? I don't have an answer for that. I mean, I think that's a question for the people. Why wouldn't you give? Yeah, I bet you don't have an answer for that. I bet you don't have an answer. If you're thinking, well, it's just, I don't have enough to give. We talked about a mere $10, $5 giving. Yeah. We said no amount is too small because everything you give adds up to something else. So let's just say you called in and was like, I'm only going to give a penny. Okay, well, 99 more of those will equal $1.
Yeah.
99 more of those will equal $100.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
so every piece of every contribution you give, it matters.
Yeah. It's really, again, it's not about the amount, it's the heart of the give, and knowing that what you give does impact and affect other people. It brings a blessing. If you're blessed, my personal belief is you're blessed to be a blessing.
Yes.
You know, not to be a sucker, not to be stingy, not to be a Grinch.
Yeah.
But to be a blessing. And so I'm glad that on this side of life, I'm able to be a blessing on Giving Day and even on other days. But yeah, why not? I used to, okay, can I share this?
Yes, please.
So this is what I used to do also. Because I would be like, ain't nobody got money for that. I don't have money. I need all my coins.
Right.
You know, that was kind of how I felt about it. But what I would do is, instead of me going to like a Wendy's or something like that, I would take that. And if it meant I took all my little eat out money for lunch, not even for lunch, breakfast and dinner, but just lunch. If I just took my lunches for 5 days, on average at that time, it was about $7. So that's still about $35, $40, $50 I could give. Now with inflation, one meal at Wendy's, you're $10.
$10.
So
easily.
Go to the grocery store and then take that time and all your Wendy's meals. You know, Wendy may not like that, but that's okay, because you know what? Wendy gives too. And that's why Wendy's is blessed. But yeah, you can just give up lunch.
Yeah.
Give up lunch for like 5 days. That's a quick $50.
That's a quick 50. Give up lunch for one. Give up once for one.
Yeah.
You know, I said it yesterday. You know what? I'm a bully. I'm taking your lunch money. Give it up. Give it up. Give up your lunch money.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I saw it. Y'all saw it too. Yes.
Run me that lunch money.
Yes.
You know what? We just ask you to call in now. Donate to the Care Fund at 214-302-8993. And I love that, Sharon. I love the thought of, you know what? I'm just going to take what I would eat for 5 days at work. That doesn't mean she had to go without a meal.
No.
She changed which meal she was doing to give to someone else.
Yeah.
Probably someone's. Probably, you know what I'm saying? Every amount counts. Every amount counts, and it helps.
And you're a giver.
You're a giver.
You're a giver. Stop playing. You're a giver. Call the number and give. You're a giver. And it definitely comes back to you. You know, I could have been like, I'm riding a bike. I don't have this. I don't have that. I ain't got no money. I could have been so upset over the fact that I wasn't at a place that I wanted to be. I could have been just stingy with everything. But that stinginess keeps you in stinginess. Learn how to give. The more you give, the more you can receive. And it's been a life-changing thing for me.
Wow. Well, you know what? I just want to say that's pretty awesome of SIPS. Thank you, SIPS, for helping propel her to where she is, and helping her stay started. She was started, but helping her continue on her journey, because she's a blessing. I mean, I know her. She has been able to be a blessing.
And that's part of the scrub ball thing, though. They help with the scrub ball. The Cherry Foundation helps with the scrub ball, and that same stream and that same heart and that same intentionality of giving is what happens here with Scrubby Bear. So again, I'm hashtag Scrubby Bear. I'm glad to be a part of it. I'm glad to be a part of this movement to bring good and life and health and hope and opportunity via the education and
the training.
Come on, man.
Yep. You know what? If you're saying, well, I just don't have it to give, here's what you can do. You can get on your Facebook, send this message out, send out this link that we are right now doing this telethon. Forward the message on LinkedIn, share it on LinkedIn. You can get on your phone and text 10 of your friends, 20 of your friends. Hey, y'all, let's do this collectively. Let's do something. Let's help support. Let's help provide a scholarship. Let's be part of something greater than ourselves. Let's do it. So if you just like, I just can't do it today, I cannot give that penny, I can't do it, then, and your phone is on, you can send out that message and tell your friends. Because if your friends, if you ask, you'll be surprised what people can do. You'll be surprised what people will do for you.
Yeah, and I'm asking too. I'm asking for Scrubby Bear, for all my resetters, for all the progressive leadership individuals, for all those with the Hold Your Form, people who've been a part of UCDI leadership. Just go ahead, share the link, the YouTube link. But I'm asking you to share, give.
Yeah.
If you're part of those programs, you already know how it works. What's give and what's receive, and how we work together as a team. That synergy. I'm asking you to give, but I'm also asking you to share. Share your audience. Let's help someone else. Think of where you were and how giving helped you. And let's continue to pay that forward, to push that forward.
Wow. It could be the smallest thing. Actually last week, I believe in altruistic giving. However, and she's still here, but she's supposed to step over for a second. But I believe in altruistic giving, but I want to tell just this little story. So the other day I went out for lunch, and honestly, I had on these shoes that my friend girl had just given me. They were new, but she did not like the way they looked. This is just last week. And so as I was going into the store, there are these people set up like in front of the store, give to this and that. And so when I first went in, and I didn't have any cash, but the lady was like, "Hello, beautiful. Would you like to give to blah, blah, blah?" And I was like, "No, not today." So while I was inside about to purchase some candy, I was like, "Oh man, I would," but I truly did not have cash. But so when I came out, another lady was like, "Wow, are those shoes made for walking?" And I was like, "I guess, I guess so." And then I looked, y'all, and she was swollen, like her ankles were really, really swollen. And I said, "Do you want these shoes?" And she was like, "Are you being serious?" And I said, "I don't actually like these shoes." And she was like, "Okay, well, what size are they?" And they were actually happened to be her size. I'm not going to say it because it's a fairly large size foot I have here. But so I took the shoes off, and she tried them on, and she was like, "Oh, these feel so good." She did. She was like, "They feel so good." And she said, "What are you going to do?" And I was like, "I'm fine. I'm sure I have some flip-flops in the car." I didn't. But so at the next place, I actually had to walk barefoot in the store at the next place to go get some shoes. But to see the joy in her, the joy she had in, "Oh, my feet feel so good. My feet feel so good." And knowing I did not like those shoes. Now, let me just be clear. I only got some flip-flops at the next store. I did not buy a ridiculous shoe. But to be a help, to know somebody benefit, it gave me a true a release, almost the same as when I purchased something. It was just a great feeling. And you too can get that good feeling by just giving, by calling in now and donating to the Care Fund, 214-302-8993. Calling in now to 214-302-8993. And hey, if you need us to, you can call us. We can shoot you a link with where you can go on and do a donation that way. You can call in and donate. If you don't feel comfortable sharing your info over the telephone, you want to log in and do it, you can also visit scrubball.org and then look for the Scrubby Cares Fund and do it that way. And so, 214-302-8993. So there's a QR code. Yeah, they were really pink shoes, and I'm a Delta girl, so I'm not that keen on the pink anyway. But I did it. I was wearing those shoes only because I wanted to show my appreciation. And the lady did say, "Oh, you get to be a blessing. I don't want to take your blessing." And I was like, "No, it's fine." She didn't take my blessing. It felt really good. It did. So I have a quote, and thank you. Here's the QR code. You know what? I'm going to just let you right now pick up your phone, scan the QR code, and go ahead and make that contribution. Y'all, our operators are standing by. Our operators are standing by, and my goal is $500. Who's going to give? Won't you give? Won't you give?
So I was watching this earlier, and one of the sponsors is Frost Bank.
Okay.
And on the Frost Bank video that they showed earlier, I'm sure they'll show it again.
Okay.
But they saw there was a guy pushing his cart back.
Yes.
And even though he was pushing his cart back, somebody else had left the cart.
Yes.
And so he grabbed both of them. But the moral of that was like, when no one is watching type of thing. So listen, I'm asking you to give definitely anybody connected to my tribe, associated with me, even if you're not my tribe, just you could be somebody who's a mentor to me. I'm asking you to give that way, but I'm also asking, not just because we're asking for the give, but you yourself probably have said how you're going to give. And I can look at things that are directly connected to internal decisions I've made to give when it wasn't just giving day. Like, man, when I do this, I'm going to do this, this, and this. Or if I've ever made this much money, I would do this, this, and this.
Okay.
Or if this, then that. Well, this is a that time. This is a that opportunity. And so I was thinking about that because it's the funniest thing, the lady about the shoes.
Yeah.
But just last weekend when I was in Florida, some of you guys saw us in Florida and we did the leadership symposium, but there was someone and she was like, I want your shirt.
Oh, did you give it to her?
I did give it to her because oddly, that is not abnormal.
Yes.
When I go places to speak, some of the shirts, they'll say CS Matters or something like this. And people say, I want your shirt or I like your shirt. And they're always surprised when I say, well, you'll have to wash it. But as soon as I finish today, you can have it. Now, I don't say that's for you to give me kudos. I just want you to know it's a full circle.
Yes.
There have been people that bless me with things that just out of the way. And I don't do it for that reason. I'm just saying, like, you can't, it comes back. It's a wonderful feeling. And it's just a wonderful thing to have in your life.
Hey, can I just pause a second? And I want to see, I see Malcolm Smith is on. I want to bring him on. Well, you know what? Thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Sharon. Hey, I appreciate it. Let's bring Malcolm Smith in. Oh, my goodness. Hey, bring him on in. Malcolm, you're muted. And let's see, waiting on you to come on screen here. Be sure your camera's on. Yes. Come on in. Malcolm Smith, come on in. Let's just wait a second. Let it get in here. Yeah. I always say Malik for what I don't know. Like the first time, I always say Malik. So you got to forgive me because I know it's not Malik. How you doing, Malcolm?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going okay. I don't see you on video, but we hear you clearly.
Yeah, my reception's a little shoddy right here. So
no problem. So listen, I appreciate you calling in during my time. You know, today we're having the Scrubby Cares Fund telethon. We're raising money. We're taking donations. We're raising money for the Scrubby Cares Fund. And I just was liking to ask our partners, my friends, my buddies, folks, like their thoughts on why is it important to give. I don't want them to just hear it from me. I want them to hear from others. Why it's important to donate, you know, to our healthcare workers, whether to children, to our elderly. Like, what are your thoughts on donating and giving?
Oh yeah, I think, you know, well, you would think it goes without saying that, you know, we obviously have to give, but you can't say it enough. You can't emphasize it enough. I think, you know, we're all, just like we all have certain gifts, we all have, you know, we're all blessed with certain passions, and I think that everybody should give to what they're passionate about, you know. And I think, you know, of course, business is probably one of the best, most impactful vehicles to be able to give and be able to kind of contribute to the causes that are close to your heart. So yeah, taking care of children, taking care of whether it be frontline workers or, you know, second chance, or, you know, however it be. Me, I'm passionate, like I said, about several different groups and things. So always looking for ways to give, even if it's not, you know, financial, whether it be time, effort, you know, prayer, you know, whatever, in any form possible. But we always got to give to receive. You can't receive anything when your hands are full.
I love it. And so, but Malcolm, he's actually one of our partners. with his business. He's come on board and basically, I say come on board. He came over, offered this service, and we were able to work together. And we appreciate it. He was able to really work with me and helping get this facility cleaned. So we just appreciate partners like him. So I just thought, hey, I hope that he gives us a call and checks in. And what I'm asking everybody, we're asking people to call in and donate now. We're talking to our business partners. We talked a bit about Frost, Bellamed being some of our big givers.
Awesome.
I want to shout out, to MicroClean. And so we're asking people to call in, donate 214-302-8993. And they're trying to help me reach this $500 goal. I want to move the arrow. And so here's the thing. Every time they give $100, Malcolm can get a scrubby bear, and he actually has a whole face shield. You know how this goes when you go into the facilities and you're getting ready to clean them up. Don't you have to go ahead and put on your PPE like this?
Gotta have your PPE.
Yes. So $100 will get this teddy bear, and it if a person doesn't want that, it allows us to ship it out to a sick child patient at Children's Medical Center here in Dallas. So we're asking people to sponsor. We're asking our partners to call and share this info with their employees, with their friends, with their family, and to call in and make that donation. And let us know when they do it. And even if it's not $100, I think any amount matters. Any amount matters. It can be higher. It can be less. So any more thoughts today about giving, about why it's important to give, about who it helps to support? Malcolm, anything? Because I appreciate you dropping in.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you letting me know that this is going on, and I'll definitely spread the word through my network, and and I'll be giving a call and see what we can contribute, and
yes.
But yeah, everybody should give. Like I said, just you can't if you ever at all concerned about receiving anything, then you have to get the giving down pat, and so. Just to test God, test that theory, test the universe, and see what happens. So it'll always give back more than you could possibly give to. It's funny how that works. So
funny how it works. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping in. So, share the word, please. Please share the word.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And so I'm gonna just give a quote that kind of reminds me of what you just said. Well, I think it was Brian Tracy on Twitter said, "Hey, always give without remembering, and always receive without forgetting." It's just that it's better to give. It's better to give than it is to receive.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yes, give without remembering, receive without forgetting. I like that.
Yeah, I'm keeping that. I'm gonna keep that.
You keeping that?
Yeah.
Let me know I can get it to you. Yeah. Yes. Thank you so much.
Okay.
We'll talk to you
absolutely.
soon. Yeah.
I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
Bye.
All right. So you heard it. You heard it from me. You heard it from Malik Smith. You can call at 214-302-8993. It's important to give to those things you're passionate about, to those things you believe in. And we believe in people. We believe in supporting people. We believe in looking out for our senior citizens, for our folks in assisted living facilities. We believe in supporting our children who are sick. We believe in supporting our healthcare workers. Man, not just giving to our healthcare workers, but supporting them, showing them that, hey, when you're not thinking about it, we're thinking about you. We're thinking about you. Yesterday we talked about this, and I'll tell you about it. One of the things that the Scrubby Cares does is provide sometimes meals. Sometimes meals or something as simple as that. So when I was actually working in a facility at one point, they had a pancake breakfast, and I was telling them, man, those pancakes were so good, and just made you like really appreciate, that people are working overnight or working, coming in, trying to get here and get started, get their day started. And something as small as here's some breakfast, something as small as here are these amazing cookies. Oh man. Okay, I've just had a flashback of one of the CS weeks, which is now SP week, with cookies. Just those small things to let you know we're thinking about you and you are appreciated. To our healthcare workers. Our healthcare workers put in, countless hours and countless unthanked hours, especially these last couple of years have been something to reckon with. And we know, like right at the beginning of the pandemic, it was so much on the shoulders of our healthcare workers, of our sterile processing, of our surge techs, of our doctors, of our nurses, as our ultrasound, our radiologists, people who were working countless hours, so many people coming in need, and them giving their time, giving their energy, giving their own, I guess, risking their own health to support others, to put that time in for others. Just an amazing thing. And that's one of the things we want to do, is to say, we thank you. We appreciate you, not just in COVID, not just during the pandemic, but we appreciate you every day. And even if we can't provide lunch every day, we can go and do things quarterly at least. And how do we do that? We do it by raising these funds, by getting this arrow up. We want to get to $100,000. We need these phones to ring and you to call in and make the donation for that to happen. That's what we need of you. I came up with this wonderful quote this morning in my mind. It was wonderful. People will say, hey, how you doing? And I bet you've heard this. And they'll say, happy to be amongst the living. Well, think how happy you will be to be amongst the giving. Amongst the giving. Happy to be amongst the living. Happy to be amongst the giving. And they probably go hand in hand, because giving is good for your health. It's good for your health. It releases the happy chemicals. It's good for you. It helps alleviate depression because it releases the happy chemicals. So I bet you being amongst the living is, part of that can be extended by being amongst the giving. Yes, you can have that quote. I think I made it up. I'll have to look, but I think I made it up today. That's my quote. So why don't you call in now? Donate to the Care Fund at 214-302-8993. Operators are standing by, listening in for you to give. Yes, operators are standing by. You said, well, who else is amongst the giving? Well, you want to run with the big dogs? You want to be amongst the big players? Givers, notable charitable givers. Brad Pitt, Alicia Keys, big supporter of Shriners and Children's Hospital. Matthew McConaughey, St. Jude's Hospital, looking out for the children. We also want to look out for the children. We want to send them teddy bears. We want to let them know, hey, people are out here who care. Taylor Swift, George Clooney, Oprah Winfrey, Michelle and Barack Obama. These are notable givers. You can be amongst the ranks of those who give. Happy to be amongst the living, happy to be amongst the giving. I bet they go hand in hand. Why don't you give? why don't you call in? Operators are standing by. 214-302-8993. You know, what are some of the other reasons that people give to charity? Well, I looked some up. 5 reasons people donate to charity. 1, I think the most obvious one, to help others. First and foremost, when you contribute to a cause, you're making the world a better place. Helping others makes the world a better place. It does. It just makes sense. 2, said this, you feel good. You feel good. Bettering the world leads to you feeling good. Yes. You feel good. You become informed. You become more aware and informed about things going on, people in need, things of that nature. You become informed. You fuel your passion. If you are about, you know what, I want to be sure that we don't forget seniors and living in assisted living. I want to be sure that we look out for healthcare workers and that they are able to continue to push on and support and thrive in what they do. If you think, I want children to know we care. I just want to, leave mementos that allows children to know somebody's thinking about them, something for them to hold as a security blanket. I want them to have gifts and teddy bears, things like that. You fuel your passion by giving. You can reap social, physical, mental, and spiritual benefits. Yep. Social. You can be amongst the social elites by being a giver. I want to be just like, now I'm not going to say that, but I want to be amongst the givers, right? I want to be amongst the Brad Pitts, the Angelina Jolies, the Taylor Swifts, the Hillary Swanks. I want to be amongst the Oprahs and the Barack Obamas and the Michelles. I want to be in that crowd. And maybe you can't give the way they give. You may not be able to do that, but you can give something. You can give something. The lines are open. The giving link is open. It will remain open. It will remain open today. You can do it. I cracked the joke earlier. Well, maybe it wasn't a joke, but we just began to sing Friday night, just got paid. Well, you just got paid and you have it. You have it. You have it. Skip the extra package of Snickers. Skip lunch for one day. You have it. You have something. Please give. Please call the Care Fund now. Operators are standing by. 214-302-8993. This is a fundraiser, but keep in mind, you should give. You can give your time. You can give your talent. You can give your time and talent. Yep. Today, we're asking for your dollars, but there are other ways to give. And I encourage you, even after you give today, you're encouraged to call, to give your time. We are coming up on the season of giving. Yesterday, we had Mr. Perkins on, Wayne Perkins, and he had commented, he just reminded us that, hey, it's the end of summer. And the end of summer meant the beginning of fall. It's that season of giving, whether we are giving candy out at Halloween, when the kids at fall festivals, when the kids are knocking on our door, when the adults pretending to be kids are knocking on the door, we're giving out. We're giving. Thanksgiving, where we show what we're thankful for, but we continue to give. And then the biggest American holiday, Christmas. We give. Hey, well, it's one of my friends in Soros. Well, hello, Latoya. I can't hear you. I can't hear her, and she's not muted. Check your volume for me. While she's getting that together, I'm so glad to see her. LaToya coming way from Alabama. Get it on here to visit and chat with us a little bit. I can't hear LaToya back office if there's something we can do to help get her volume on. So, Miss LaToya Wellborn, it is so good to see you. Yes. Yep, we're just talking a little bit about giving. As soon as I can hear her, I will stop talking, because I think LaToya is going to tell us a little bit about why she gives or how important it is. You know, I've worked with LaToya, besides her being my sorority sister. I worked with her years ago, over 10 years ago. She was a volunteer in the mentoring program. And since then, I'm just excited to hear what else she's been up to, and why it's important to give, why she gives, and things like that. I'm excited to hear this. Yep. While she's doing that, I'm gonna just tell you, charity is so important. Why? Why is charity important? Well, charity brings attention to the most serious issues. It fosters a sense of community and purpose. Most people want to help those around them, right? Charity is important because it raises awareness of issues and it gives donors the power to do something about those issues. It gives you power. It gives you power. It gives you power. It makes you a hero. Power, hero, superhero. Wow. Charity, giving to charity can do that. Helps you celebrate our unspoken heroes. Yes. Are you there? I can see you. Can you hear me? Try it again.
Can you hear me?
Barely.
Now?
Yeah. A little bit more. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. You may just have to yell, but do it in like a real cool way.
How's that? Is this
That's
better?
Really good. LaToya, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh my goodness, I'm doing great. It is so good to see you. I just got to do it because we're online. Ooh. Yes. I'm glad to have you here. I was just telling the people about, how we came together when you used to volunteer in a mentoring program. And so I know that you know how important it is to give back. Why don't you tell us a little bit about it? Tell us a little bit about why you give, how you give, and why. Tell us about it.
Well, giving, as in giving time or financially, has always been something that's been a lifelong part of my life. Mm-hmm. Even as a child, my parents instilled into us that it was always better to give to others, especially those who, maybe didn't have as much. Yeah. So whether that was, giving clothes, shoes, coats to kids, or, making sure people had the things that they needed. That was something that we always did as children, and something that I've carried along with me, as an adult. So, so like I said, the ways that I give financially to worthy causes and organizations, especially those organizations that support women and children.
Okay.
So as a volunteer, I volunteered, actually how we met through the We Mentor program.
Yes.
Here in Montgomery. I volunteered as a mentor to young girls ages 10 to 12. And those were, children in underrepresented and underprivileged communities.
Yes.
So as far as giving and volunteering, it makes me feel that in my own way that I'm contributing to my community. So whether that's financially, donating much needed items, or just spending my time. And I've seen firsthand how volunteering has such a positive impact on youth. Many of the young girls that I've mentored, like I said, they came from underrepresented and underprivileged communities where they were never exposed to anything outside of their community. Never many. Just so for me, it was the joy for me to see the awe and see the light in their eyes when going to museums or the theater, or learning about things that they'd never done before, even going to the zoo or going fishing out in the country, breathing in that nice country air. So for them, I think it showed them that the world is bigger than their community, the area that they're in. I think it expanded their view. Many of the mentors in the program that we were in were college educated, mainly African Americans who had careers in education, engineering, technology. There were entrepreneurs who ran successful businesses. So that allowed those youth to see that, wow, I can make it out. I can make it out, and I can be a success and have the great life that I want. So those are the things that I think that they got from it. For me, it was, seeing them connect the dots to see, okay, I can aspire to be more. I don't just have to be limited to my community. So like I said, I've been blessed with so much. So for me, I believe in paying it forward. And like I said, whether that's supporting through financial, whether that's donating items such as a warm coat or toiletries for women that may not be able to, that are in situations where they had to leave their homes with their kids with nothing. So for me, that's it really just warms my heart to be able to do that, because I know that I've been blessed with so much. So that's why giving and spending time, volunteering is really important to me.
So, you just mentioned that warm feeling. And that's something that I mentioned, I shared about studies showing that you get this chemical release from giving. It makes you happier. You get a dopamine release similar to that of exercising, of shopping, of eating chocolate. You get this, so it feels good for you too. So not only are you helping others, you're helping yourself help physically.
Exactly.
I think that's awesome. And something you said, that even as a child, your parents shared with you, hey, it's better to give than to receive. And I gave this quote earlier. You weren't on, but I said, Brian Tracy said that always forget when giving and remember. Forget when giving and remember when receiving.
Yes.
And remember when receiving. But that giving as a family that your parents had you do, it helped to create a bond as a family. Would you say that?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. You and your brother and sister is one brother, one sister, right?
Right. My brother, brother and sister, mom and dad.
So help to strengthen your relationship together. Like you had a shared goal of helping. And that's something that people, when I say we have this $100,000 goal, right? And you're probably saying, like, so people are probably thinking, I cannot give $100,000, right? But if 1,000 people give $100, we're there.
Right.
It's doable when you do it collectively. So if everyone contributes and gives their part, you're there. So I think that's a pretty awesome thing, and to know that you're still active and volunteering and giving and seeing the importance of that, because you put in some years. Back when I was in Alabama with you, you put in some years doing it. Did you do 7? Was it? How many do you remember?
Oh, wow.
I want to say, because we were there, I know we did it for 10 years, that program, and I remember you were there.
I want to say it was like 2006, 2000, no, maybe sooner than that.
Yeah.
2004, 2005, maybe. Yeah, long time.
Yeah. So a long time, until 10. I know I left in 10.
Mhm.
So I think that's just awesome. Years of giving in that way. And to know that you contributed to the lives of young people, and I know you mentioned girls, but it was, remember, it was men
Definitely.
and women.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
you worked with particularly with girls, because that's how
Right.
you were paired up. But that giving, that feeling of seeing someone reap the benefits of some of the blessings you had, I know that means a lot. It means a lot, and I think that's awesome. So I commend you. I commend you.
Thank you.
And I ask you, I ask each person who's come on today to please, when you hang up, to send out this message for them to get online. And hey, if they know me, you can say, Tony's online right now. Click in and go see her. You won't see or hear anything for a moment, but click in and consider giving. Share this message quickly. My goal is $500. So help me reach my goal by spreading the word, and then calling in to do the donation. I appreciate you stopping by and just sharing a little bit of the importance of giving and donating and charity and volunteering has meant for you. We really
thank you. And
Yeah.
Tony, I just want to say that none of that would have been possible without you. The We Mentor program was such an instrumental program in the community here in Montgomery.
Thank
and
you.
Your leadership was and all that you gave, that led to the success of that program.
I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. And I hope it translates over today to Scrubby Cares. And, I hope more mentors or former mentors call in. And oh, look, it's another one of our sorority sisters. Well, hello, Dee. Bring her in before we let LaToya go. Hey.
Hey, I just got in for picking the baby up. Hi.
Hey, Dee. Do you remember LaToya? Can you see?
I remember Dee.
I can see Toya's face good. She done changed the hair up.
She has changed her hair, and she just slimmed down a little bit too.
I see. All right, sister.
Yeah.
Hey, Sarah.
Yeah.
Hey. I'm sorry, I'm late, y'all. I had to
You're
pick my baby
fine.
up.
You're fine. We're just talking a little bit. I was about to let Toya go, and I saw your face come out. We're just talking a bit about giving and the benefits and the joy of giving and donating, and how much is, to whom much is given, much is required. To how it makes you feel. So, Toya, you're welcome to stay on, or if you got to get back to work, you can jump off either way. Dee, let me direct my attention to you.
Hey, Tiny Ton. Bye, Toya.
Oh, she left.
She just left. Okay.
Yes, bye, Toya. Hey, Dee, I want to ask you. So we were talking a little bit. Today we're raising money for the Scrubby Cares Foundation. And Scrubby Cares Fund, which Scrubby is our bear. Scrubby Cares.
Oh, okay.
And he's our bear in PPE. And what Scrubby does is he goes to hospitals. He's sent to hospitals where sick children, but the fund also helps support healthcare workers. So those frontline workers, we go in and we give and we donate to those frontline workers. Take them lunches, do little celebratory things. We celebrate our nurses, our surgical technicians, things like that. And this fund allows us to go in, sponsor senior living facilities and things like that, right?
Okay.
And that's what we're raising money for. So I'd like to have our guest on. I ask you to come on and talk about. I know you're a giver. I know you have strong faith, and I just want you to talk about the importance of giving and donating. Tell the people why should they give to charity? Why should they donate? Whatever it is.
Well, good evening, good afternoon. Like you said, to whom much is given, much is required. And a lot of times, if we are able to help, I always say bless somebody else. I always speak that I am blessed to be a blessing. And I believe if we speak that, then it doesn't matter if we have a whole lot or a lot or a little. God always makes a way for us to help somebody else or provide for somebody else. A lot of times people just want to be appreciated too. And I've learned that, with this pandemic, sometimes $10 goes a long way when somebody else may be like, well, that's not a lot of money, but you don't know that. There's a lady that lives up the street from me in her car. And so on my way home, I just stopped and took her some hot food. Yes. And I also gave her a car adapter because this lady needs breathing treatments. She lives in her car and she's not able to do them. She has 6 months supply of breathing treatments time. And one of my friends went on Amazon and ordered an inverter adapter for her car and mailed it to me.
Oh, wow.
So you don't know what people are going through and you never know how you can bless them. A hot meal for her goes a long way, because even though we do have people that are giving food, if you don't have anywhere to warm up a can of green beans or even something to open a can, you're still so I just believe that if you're able, help somebody else. If you're able to sacrifice, help somebody else. Be that blessing and be that light that God has called us to be, because even though we may have a lot right now, you never know when those tables can turn and you're going to wait somebody to help you and do for you. And then we need to let the people know who are still here, who are still showing up and helping every day, that we appreciate them. It's not always easy when you're overworked and underpaid. And some people really love what they do. It's not about the check that they bring home, but they really love being there. And I'm sure we all know that a lot of people are not working anymore. So when you do go out, we short-handed. So let the ones that are still there know, I appreciate you and I thank you. And I think we need to show more love and give more hope than anything now because of the times that we're living in.
Yes. And I know we talked about also, one of the things that we do is we go out and sponsor senior living facilities, right? And oftentimes there are folks living in those facilities that don't have family. You're blessed to have your parents. There are folks that don't have it. They don't have daughters and sons like you to come visit. So to have somebody come in, drop off something so small, which may be small to us, makes a big difference. That hot meal, man, that makes a big difference. And I would say you'd be surprised, but you talked about the healthcare workers. You might not be surprised how often they're not having hot meals. How, even at work, like, do you have time for this? I don't. And it just shows that we care, that people care, And we, I was talking to LaToya about, she was talking about how her parents always had them do things together as a family. And I know your family unit is so strong. You got those beautiful little girls.
Ooh, thank you, Lord.
What does it do for them to see you give? What do you think?
Well, that I have a daughter that is autistic. Kendall, my 6-year-old, is autistic. And so
my goddaughter. Go ahead.
Yes, that's right. And for us, it's always important for us to instill the same values that we believe in our children. So one of the best ones is to be that example. When I pulled over, guess who was in the car with me? Kendall.
Exactly.
We pulled over and did some stuff for her last week. My oldest baby was in the car, so she'd be like, "Mommy, where's the lady at?" Now she looks for her in that same spot. But I always teach my kids to give and be a blessing to someone else, because I believe if we do our part, God will always provide and take care of us.
I love it.
Also, walk it like you talk it. If I don't teach them to do that, it got to be more than just my words. It got to be the action, whether I'm getting my hands dirty or I'm not, whether I'm volunteering at the church or I'm stopping to get somebody, $10 just to put some gas, in their car. And so I think that whatever we want to see in our children, we have to instill that. That doesn't start at school. That starts at home first, where the foundation is laid.
Yes.
And my husband, my support system, my parents, it's not every day. It's not easy. It's a journey for us.
Yeah.
But we balance each other. And I thank God for him. So many days, because, some days I'm worn out, but he steps in. And when he's worn out, I step in. And so it's like, okay, you tired? I got it. Do you need a little break? I got it. Me and the girls are going here. So we kind of bounce off each other. And to me, just keeping God first, keeping him
Yes.
ahead of our life is what allows us to keep moving and keep pushing. Even though your journey is not going to always be easy, you know what you have been called to do. And you know when there's a vision in your household and you want that vision to come to pass. So I think that's what helps us to persevere. We know where our strength comes from daily.
And so being an example. So you actually get a chance by being charitable, by donating and letting your young people participate with you. You actually get a chance to be an example to these to your children, to your husband even.
Yes.
You know, and him to you. You know, and then you guys as a unit, you set an example. Man, that's
I tell him,
awesome.
help me. I saw him with this lady up the street. I said, you're gonna have to help me because we need to find her, you know, a room or something. You know, she's 63, sleeping in her car. And, you know, for one, we're Delta, so we believe in helping and giving back strong to our community.
Absolutely.
But another thing is that we are women, so that hits a soft place for me to see a woman homeless. And then when she told me she was 63, because now I'm looking like I wouldn't want my mom or my auntie or my grandma on the street at that age. You know, that's alarming. So I do know that we have to also do better as a community as well.
Oh man, thank you, Dee. That's amazing.
You're welcome, sis.
Yeah, wait, I see Coach in the house. How you doing?
What's up, Miss Tony?
Hey. Well, what are you up to today?
Just getting off the golf course.
Oh, well. Look at that, Dee. People have time to go golfing.
I know that's right.
Yeah. Coach, we're up here today. Say it again.
Say that again.
Oh, I said we're here today. We're doing a fundraiser for the Scrubby Cares Foundation. We are basically talking about getting Scrubby out to children's hospitals. We're talking about supporting our healthcare workers. We're talking about helping sponsor scholarships for sterile processing technicians to get into the healthcare field. We're talking about supporting our senior living facilities and things of that nature. And we're just also talking to our visitors about why they think it's important to give. Why do you give? Why do you donate? What kind of needs do you see? What's important to you? You got any want to weigh in on that?
Well, I think we're all obligated. You know, we are our brother's keepers, right?
Right.
So I think we're obligated to give. I think we have so we can give.
Yeah.
And I really and truly believe that. So I'm a free giver in all aspects. So any kind of way I can help in any way, I'm on board.
Yep. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was telling them earlier, Dee, and you mentioned it. Our guest before mentioned it, but we're saying the average worker spends $10 to $14 a day on lunch, just on lunch. And so I said, hey, I'm gonna bully you. I'm gonna say, give me your lunch money. Break yourself. Give me that lunch money. Yo, run me that lunch money. So, yeah, we're just asking people to give and then letting them see, real life people who see the need for giving, who see the importance for giving, who's different situations that they've been allowed to be a blessing or to show support. And if you've had a child or a loved one in the hospital, or going to the doctor or a speech therapist, whatever it is that you're seeing a need for those in scrubs, those healthcare workers to work, you see the importance. If you've had that, the importance. A parent in the hospital, anything like that, that those healthcare workers are putting in countless hours. And so a little thing like someone purchasing lunch and snacks for them goes a long way. It does. Yep. So yeah, I appreciate y'all stopping by. Coach, I'm a little jealous that you are, out on the golf course while the rest of us are here in front of the camera.
Hey, the phone is breaking up real bad, but I think I heard something. But we got like the most beautiful day today, and it's like I actually just took off work to go play. So
Wow. So Dee's coming to us from Georgia. You're right there in Alabama, right?
well, I'm right here in Columbus. Well, on the line, Columbus,
You're on the
Phoenix
line.
City.
Okay, Columbus.
Okay. So
Oh yeah,
y'all
I'm in
got
It's nice
nice
Columbus.
here.
weather.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
had a fall morning. It felt good. You could breathe, and it's
Yes.
sunny. It is a beautiful day, and it'll feel like fall
Yes.
once the evening hits. So I'm excited because I'm
Yes.
tired of the hot heat.
There it is.
Yes, exactly. That's why I had to take
I need a
advantage of
break.
this day.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day to be on the golf course, a beautiful day to be running around doing paparazzi, but a beautiful day to give everyone else. It's a beautiful day to call in and give and show your support. Call in to 214-302-8993 to give. My goal today is $500. I want to move the arrow. So
Where
your
are you? Where
contribution-
are you, Tiny?
Did I disappear?
No, where are you on
I'm
your
in
goal?
Texas. I am here in Dallas, Texas. We have healthcare workers, of course, several hospitals in the area that we support. But the scholarship that I was mentioning can support students online that are coming in and taking the class to become sterile processing technicians. That can be a step toward being a surgery technician. So the scholarships help to get students certified and be ready to take prepared for the certification test. Yeah. So I thank you both for clicking in today. My time is just about done. Thanks you, Latoya.
I'm about to call in and give my donation.
Thank you so much. Donations of $100 gets this bear. You can get it for your own child, D, or you can get it sent to a child, donated to a child at Children's Hospital. But any amount matters. So please click the link. I think I text the link or call in 214-302-8993, or maybe they'll flash the QR code right before you guys go out. Before I get ready to switch off, the QR code, there it is. You can take a picture with your phone. You can scan it in when you're ready, and then go ahead and make your donation that way. Any amount matters. Any amount makes a difference. I said it earlier, 1 penny, 99 more of those will make $1, and 99 more of those will make $100. So every amount matters, and I just appreciate it. Thank you all. Latoya, D, Coach, thank you all for checking in with me today. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, I'm gonna make my donation.
Tell the people
Thank you.
give, and I'll let you go.
All right, bye, y'all.
All right. Bye-bye. Yeah, Coach, you can get. We are back. My time here is just about done. I don't know that we hit my goal of 500. So you've got 2 more minutes to call in and help me reach my goal. I hope you will. I hope you will give today. I hope you will click on the link I sent you, a giving link. If I text it to you, I hope you'll call at 214-302-8993. I hope you hit the QR code that flashed on the screen. I hope you'll visit scrubball.org to see about the Scrubby Cares Foundation, right? Scrubby Cares Fund. I keep saying the word foundation. The Scrubby Bears Fund. Listen, y'all, end of the year, it's near. We are in the fall, and before you know it, we will be done with this year. Tax deductible. These donations are tax deductible. We are a 501c3. Your donation can be written off, or it can be applied to your taxes. I don't know if you truly ever write it off, but it can be applied. So I'm asking you to go in and give. As I get ready to exit, I'm going to just end with my new quote. I think this is my quote. I think I made it up. So when you say you are happy to be amongst the living, be happier amongst the giving. All right? We're asking you to give. You're happy amongst the living, be happier amongst the giving. I'm going to get ready to turn it back over to our main host, Miss D, who, y'all love some Miss D. Boy, the phones were ringing off the hook when D was up here. It's quiet right now, at least from what I can hear. I don't completely hear in both sides, though, so it may be ringing. Y'all, let's bring Miss D back on. Give her a big round of applause because the calls come in when she's here. I'm going to stand up and let her have this seat. D. It's D.
Hey! Hey! Look, I've got to straighten her up. All right, let's do this, y'all. We're going out of here strong at 3:00. We're shutting it down. So y'all got 30 minutes to do what you're gonna do.
Are we shutting it down, or we're shutting down the telephone?
You know what? This link will actually be open all weekend. We realize today was payday for some of you, and you're trying to get your stuff together, see what's left after you pay bills. So pay those bills today and call us tomorrow. Okay, but go in. You can click that button at any time and donate what you want to donate. We'll appreciate it. I did have a couple of more donations come in. I got to give them some props on air. We had $100 come in from Miss Cheryl, I think it's Bates. Miss Cheryl Bates from North Carolina sent $100 in. Where my clapper? Yeah. There's the bill. Okay. Then I got another $100 from the Maids, Miss Jonna, owner of the Maids. And what she told me is to tell you, call her today and you will get $50 off your maid service. Call her today. She will give you, wait, let me clap first. Woo! That's two more hundred came in while I was on break. Okay. Now in the next 25 minutes, 30, I really need y'all to come out. There's 200. Can I get to 3? Can I hear 3? Can I hear 3? Okay. 250, 3. Let's do it. All right. I think we can do it. That's just 100. Can 4 people call me with $25? Can 1 call me with 100? We be out of here on our roll. And still all weekend, y'all, because we still haven't hit our target. If you can see the numbers behind me, y'all made a dent in it, and I'm so appreciative.
Hey. We got Latoya Wellborn at $100. Yeah. Thank you so much, Latoya. Woo!
So Tiny's still bringing them in, y'all. We bringing them in. And remember, the number is down below, 214-302-8993. The operators are going to be calling. They actually be here till 4:30. So you can call your donations in till 4:30. If that's what you want to do, she can run your debit card However you want to do it. You can go to the site. They have the link below. You can click the link, donate. If you want to see what our whole program is about, you can go to scrubball.org and actually look us up, and you can read everything about Scrub Ball, the Care Bear Fund, the Scrubby Cares Fund. You can look at it all. But we need you to call 214-302-8993 because I need that last 100 to come in, okay? Tiny's still looking, even though she's off air. You got 400 to go?
I got 400.
She got 400 to go. So you know what you could even do? Call in and say, give this to Tiny. After I get my 100. Call in. Give it to Tiny, okay? We have Cash App, we have Zelle, we have the website, PayPal. You can click the link, y'all. You can call in. Whatever you need to do, we need you to continue giving because this is a worthy cause. If you're just tuning in with us, I'm not even sure you know everything we do. We actually do a lot in the community, and that's our goal. You know, Scrub Ball, which was our original baby, started about 3 years ago, and we're so grateful that it's going as well as it's going, and that does help. It doesn't even really, it gives you a good time if you're in the healthcare. You get good, we do a lot of networking. We do a lot of spending time together. We have events. We have some great teachers. So Scrub Ball itself is just a weekend of honoring and celebrating, y'all. So this year, even with Scrub Ball, let me tell you, we started out with a Boots and Boogie night. So I don't know how many conferences you've been to, but one of the things is you go to these conferences and you're all hyped up, and then they're all good. Now you can't deny we get good teaching at these. You get your CEs. That's the same thing here. And then you come that evening, if you don't know the town, everybody like, what do we do? Where are we going? I don't know. You decide. And we just sit around and what do? End up eating a hamburger. Okay. So we decided to incorporate evening events and hours. So we'll do sessions through the day, then events every night. Our first night with the meet and greet kicks out with our Boots and Boogie. We're going to dance the night away, Western style, learning, line dancing, all this, the latest dances. The Friday night, we actually have a karaoke night. Ooh, if you like singing and you like, I sound just like Diana Ross or Whitney Houston or Celine Dion. I sound just like them. Well, come show us. Come show us that that's what you sound like. You as the audience will get to participate and vote on the winner. The winner of our karaoke will actually take home 5 big ones, $500. Okay, that pays for you coming to Scrub Ball. Okay, so we also this year at Scrub Ball we got a lot going on, y'all, and we just want you to be a part of it. But let me tell you where your donations. Don't wait till you get $1,000 to say I'm going to donate. I had a guy give $1,000. I'm sorry, $1. 2 days ago, he gave $1 and he put a note, sorry, broke, this is all I have. But you know that $1 was so important to me because if this is what you had to give, you took the time to go online to donate that $1. I appreciate that $1. I appreciate it. He can have a clap too. Hey, he can have a clap because I appreciate it. So you don't have to wait on the big amounts. If you got $5, $10, $20, it all adds up. Now with the $100, you do. Tiny kind of got our bear in a picture frame over here, but you do get our scrubby bear with every $100. And you can say, I want the bear to take home, or you can say donate it to a child at the medical center. So these are our bears. You see that? They come with every $100 donation. This one is still afraid of COVID, so he's still in his mask, and that's fine. You know, we want to respect everybody and their feelings, okay? Or everything, I guess, in Scrubby's case. But where your money goes, we award scholarships. We do annual. We want to do 3 scholarships a year. We just need your help in doing them. Our scholarships, we're so proud to say that we actually bring in the students. We teach them book knowledge. We feed them into a hospital, give them hands-on knowledge, and we walk it out until we know that they have a job that's putting money in their pocket and they can look back on the way to a great career. We're so proud of that. Your money will sponsor our family. This only applies to healthcare workers. This year, we want to sponsor 10 technicians coming to the scrub ball. And if they've never been, I promise you, they will come back saying thank you, telling you about it. No, because you're going to be with them. Come on with them. But this year, that's our goal. If we hit our goal, we're going to sponsor 10 technicians, healthcare workers, nurses, whatever it is, 10 of you. Now, how do we get the 10? Somebody asked me that yesterday. You nominate them. You say, this person in my department works so hard. I'm going to nominate them for this ticket because they deserve to get to scrub ball. At the end, and that will be in February. At the end of that nomination period, the committee goes through everything, why you feel like they should win it, blah, blah, blah. And we pick winners. We'll call them. You were the winner. And we want to welcome them to Dallas, Texas. Okay. So, that's family. One of the things that I'm becoming so aware of, we work with people every day, yet we don't even know the people, what they're really feeling, how they're really feeling. And so, it's so sad. You'll be at work today laughing with somebody, and tomorrow we see where they committed suicide, or this has happened to them, or that's happened to them. We want to, it's an old saying, give me my flowers while I'm here to smell them. Give me my flowers. And that's how we want to appreciate each other. So if there's somebody that's hard working in your department, they deserve a pat on the back. Get on there and nominate them, okay? We also provide quarterly lunches to hospital staff, employee appreciation events. We do a lot, y'all. The one thing that I love, and they told me, quit talking about the patients. I had such a good time with the patients in the senior living center that I forgot how the employees felt. And somebody was saying, will you tell about the employees? But we took Christmas dinner to the facility, right? And we've got gifts for everybody in there, including the employees. And it touched them so much. They were just like, thank you. But it was amazing, y'all. We sat with some of these people in the senior citizen home that hadn't had family come, and it didn't matter what color we were. They didn't ask us about religion, politics, none of that. They were just happy to have people come and visit. The employees, when we brought the dinner in, they were like, wow, I think we brought enough for about a week. But it was still worth it just to see how happy they were. And then we all sat down together and ate. And, it was so amazing. But that's where your donations come. Please call the number 214-302-8993. I realize some of you are still working, and if you see this, you're just getting a glimpse of it and running back to work. The good thing about it, if you're at work right now, you're probably getting ready to get off, okay? So the phones will be open until 4:30. 214-302-8993. And long after Tiny and I are gone, that push button, can you exercise a finger? See how I'm holding my finger? Do this with me. Boom. That's exercising the finger. We need you to push that button. Push that. That's probably about 30 calories I'm burning up, maybe about 3. Push that. Push that button and give your donation this weekend, because we're going to tally everything up Monday. And we don't want you to be left out, y'all. These are some worthy causes. One of the things with giving, they actually tell us giving brings you joy. It brings you happiness. I was reading something earlier. It even contributes to the longevity of your life. Can you believe that? It said that people who give tend to outlive non-givers by, I think it was 4 to 5 years. And all I can contribute to, and this is the Dr. Deronda's, is the attitude of the givers. because when you're a giver, you're kind of open to things and want to see people happy. And that's all I can contribute it to. Why do you live longer if you're a giver? But also, have you ever been in a situation you gave somebody something and you knew it made them happy? They were like, thank you, thank you, thank you. And it made you just as happy, even though you weren't receiving it, you were giving it. And you left there just feeling so good and so comforted. When I give my grandkids, now they all spoiled, right? But when you give them something, when you get that rare, like, yes, it does make you. The other times I'm like, why did I even, these kids got everything. But when you get that, like, this is what I needed. It makes you feel good that you went out of your way to do something nice. Be nice. That's all we're saying, right? So you have 15 minutes before I get off the air, whether I'm on air or not. And I want to say again, don't forget, I got to keep saying these people. Y'all, we've had so many people over the last 2 days donate. I know we're going to have even many more over the weekend. You still got time to do it. Challenge each other in your departments. Lavonda, I got your thing. You said it's done. Lavonda just giving something. She just hit the button. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Want to remind you, now this is in Dallas only, okay? The maid service. Her name is Jonna. Her number is 972-850-9297. I'm going to say that again. 972-850-9297. And she did donate 100, but you know what? She didn't just donate to me. She's donating to you. She said $50 off if you call her and you help her with the maid. If you need a maid to come clean your house, I think she also does businesses, but if you need somebody, call Jonna at the Maids, okay? And if you don't know her number, you can always reach out to me on Facebook. I'm Deronda Lewis. You can find me and say, send me the Maids number again, okay? She has actually done our house. Her staff has, and they do a great job, okay? So give her a call, $50 off your first cleaning service. Thank everybody. Cheryl, I can't even go down the list of all the people that gave, so I just give everybody a hand, right? We want you to continue to do it. And I want to say, like, we all know that there are so many shortages in the hospital, in the clinics. It doesn't matter where you work. If you're in healthcare, there are shortages right now, and we need people. So you know what? So many people are working overtime, tired, understaffed, so they're filling in for somebody else. And I just want to say, we know. And we say thank you to those that are like, I can't. Keep going. Don't get tired of doing good. Okay. And we know sometimes people don't even say thank you. So I just have to say, pat yourself on the back, because I always realize no matter what area of the healthcare you work in, if it involves patients, those patients may never know you. They may never even know about your position. They definitely probably will never know your name, but you made a difference. They made it home, and that's what makes us feel good. That's worth smiling about. So there, you give yourselves a round of applause. So I'm going to just say, let me see if y'all could get me the scrub. Can we do the commercial on what the Scrub Care Fund, Scrubby Cares? Can we do that? Show that clip, please. And it's just going to give you a reinforcement of what we actually do with the Scrubby Care Funds that you donate. So if this is ready, y'all can just start it. The Scrubby Care, if I get it right, Scrubby Cares Fund video. All right. Don't forget to give 214-302-8993. I don't know if production is still back there or not. I'm not seeing anybody. But anyway, if y'all get that video up, please start it, okay? I do want to just, we have a flyer that shows you what you get from us too. But if you haven't seen anything about the Scrubby Bears Fund, please go online, scrubball.org. You can find anything you need about the Scrubby Cares. You can find anything you need about the conference. We just thank you right now. This year, the Scrub Ball is in Dallas, Texas. It is June 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. It will be at the Marriott Hotel downtown. What can you expect? A great time. I got 10 minutes left. I'm still waiting on you to hit and get some numbers. I'm still waiting on some calls. Somebody saying something to me. I wanted the video showing the scrub ball, the what Scrubby Cares Fund is. Okay. Thank you. They're getting the video for me. I think production said shut down. You only got 10 minutes. but I'm so grateful, y'all. We have had, I wish I could just personally hug everybody that donated to us, but I can say big thank you. Again, you still got the weekend. While they're getting that Scrubby Bears commercial, I'm going to read something, and this is scientific. None of this is from me. It just says better physical health. Depression and lack of self-esteem have both been linked with heart disease and other heart conditions. This link may partially explain why volunteering can lead to both better mental health and better physical health. One study done in 2013, for example, randomly divided 100 high school students into a group of volunteers and a group of non-volunteers. At the beginning of the study, the volunteers and the non-volunteers had equal body mass index, the BMI we hear a lot about, and the cholesterol levels. At the end of this experience, those who had been assigned to volunteer just once a week for 2 months, they helped out with an after-school program for young kids. They ended up with lower LDC, which we know is that bad cholesterol, and they had a lower body average, the BMI. Researchers suggested that the volunteers' improvements in mood and self-esteem might help to explain their improved physical health, since these psychological and physical factors have been linked in other studies. Research on middle-aged and older adults, for example, had a similar finding. Middle-aged volunteers appear to have less belly fat, better cholesterol levels, and lower blood sugar compared to those that were non-volunteers. And older adults who volunteers are less likely to have high blood pressure. This means, in turn, they have a lower risk of heart disease and stroke. Who would have ever thought giving had anything to do with my body? Now I'm reading this. I'm like, I probably should go find about 3 organizations for their pressure and belly fat and all this. But just giving, the fact that you're volunteering, I think thinking about others more than you're thinking about yourself has a lot to do with that. You can tell me if you agree or disagree, but that's my opinion, because we're putting ourselves aside and we're concentrating on somebody else. We don't even realize it's helping our body. It's helping calm us down, keep sickness out, disease out. And that's just amazing. Again, this is not from me. This is actually a scientific study from a hospital. It looks like from a physician in his office. But what are you doing for yourself? Who are you being kind to? Who will you be kind to? After hearing this, think about when you go to work next week. Can I smile a little more? Can I say thank you a little more? All those things, all those things. So Scrubby Cares Fund is saying, don't come here, Scrubby. Please donate. Please donate. 5, 10, 20. If you're a company looking for a tax break for upcoming the end of the year, we are tax deductible. So everything you give goes to it. If you're just a giver, it's still tax deductible. So on behalf of Scrubby, we're down to about 5 minutes. Give, please. Give, please. If y'all can hit that video, I would be grateful. And then y'all can just follow it with the sponsors of the Scrub Ball, because we definitely want to tell them thank you. We couldn't have done it without them. So if it's ready, go for it. Keep that number, 214-302-8993. 214-302-8993. Call that number, 4:30 it ends. Hit the button. I'm getting calls saying, call in, call in, call in, call in. Okay, I think I'm giving up on that video. And I'm just going to say again, I'm still getting people donating. So I'm appreciating all the text messages that I'm receiving. It keeps popping up on my phone. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate the 2 days that you've given us. I know you're at work. I know you got a lot going on, and I'm so grateful you took the time just to sit with us for even if it was 5 minutes, if it's 10 minutes. Tonight, the good thing is you can keep giving. Tomorrow, you can keep giving. We want to get this target up. We want this to raise up, up, up. You all have been fantastic with calling us over the last couple of days. I can't say thank you enough. Okay. All right. I think I am going to call it a day. I'm seeing if there's anything I want to share. Remember, we love to have you as part of Scrub Ball 2023. Thank you so much to those of you that supported in 22. We expect 23 to be even bigger and better. Okay? We will see you in Dallas, Texas in 2023, June 22nd through 24th, downtown Dallas. Thank you again. Round of applause to every single person that gave. Yay! Woo! Doing my cheers again, y'all. I think I really could be a Dallas cheerleader. Yay! Thank you for everything you've done. We appreciate you very much. Go get some sun. Bye, everybody. We are going off the air, but you can stay on and keep giving. Call that number. Hit the button. It's on scrubball.org. Go to Scrubby Cares. Hit that button, donate. This is such a worthy cause. We don't want you to miss out. Okay? 5, 10, 20, 100. Go for it. Have a great weekend. Thank you so very much. Signing off for now.
Hey. D. Everyone, thank you so much for everybody who joined in today. I just want to wrap up the day by shouting out several of our givers. Some people want to remain anonymous yesterday and today. We want to thank, say hey, Henry. We want to thank Chris Gardner, Karen Cliver, Ingrid Sullivan, Kyra McCoy, Angelica Jones, Latoya Wellborn, Debracia Hale, Keith Palmer, Karen Cherry, Dory S., Charles Burkett. We want to thank Joyce. We want to thank the maids. We want to thank Jocelyn. We want to thank Angel. We want to thank Tanya. We want to thank Victor. We want to thank Donna. We want to thank Cheryl. We want to thank Jackie. We want to thank Tamara, where you been? We want to thank Sarah. We want to thank Keisha. We want to thank Donnie Payne. We want to thank Lil Wayne Perkins, Cosetta Chapman, Kenneth Brown, Paul Combs, Yolanda Combs, Jamel Ross, Rosa Price. We want to thank Casey Prue. I hope I didn't miss anyone. We want to thank Aretha. Woo, excuse me. Woo! We want to thank David and Jamie Bennett. We want to thank every person, every corporation, Bellamed, Frost, was
Right
UT Southwestern,
Fit.
Right Fit Solutions,
KFAA.
Man,
Yeah,
we
got
want
a
to thank
lot.
Tiffany,
Yes.
Tiffany Wyatt and Corbin Mitchell. You know, UCDI leadership. We want to thank all of our givers, sponsors, supporters that came on during this time. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mention Charles B. We want to thank everyone who gave during this time, during this drive. Remember, the giving link will stay open. It will remain. Sarah G. We want to thank. I'm sorry, I drew a blank right there. The giving link will remain open, okay, through the weekend. So you especially if you just got paid, take your time. Friday night, yes, take your time. Go give over the weekend. Don't put it off. Give. We can tally up where we are Monday. Keep spreading the word to give. Take that link and forward it to friends and family, to businesses, to people who support your business, to businesses you supported, for all the Girl Scout cookies you've purchased, for all the popcorn you've purchased. You say, hey, it's your time to give. It's your turn to give back. All right. All the chocolate you've bought, whatever, all those things you've supported, ask them, the sports fundraisers, ask them to turn around and support you. Ask them to give back and help this worthy cause, create scholarships, support our senior living facilities, support children, sick children at Children's Medical Center. Ask everybody to give. The link has been sent to you, and really, really support our healthcare workers. Yeah. The number's there, 214-302-8993, and I'm going to leave you with the quote.
Can I just holler this before you
What
do
you
your
got?
great
What you
quote?
got?
I want to say Lavanda's kicked in. Kim Hudson 100.
Oh, yes. Was that during my time?
I think it's on my phone. No, anyway,
see how they do?
It all mixes together, so we thank you.
Yes, Lavonda Patton, Kim Hudson.
Look, I don't know.
She's going through that. They're still coming in. Y'all, we thank you. We thank you. We'll have to, I know, you may not care. You may be just completely altruistic givers. You may not be. But we'll see if we can figure out how to shout you out at another time on something else. We thank each and every one of you. Hey, tell somebody, don't just be amongst the living, be happier amongst giving. Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
Bye.